La 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 la. Hey. Damn. Shut up. Hey, Fat, what are we doing today? 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 We're playing VR games. What? 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 Anyways, first, Infinite has. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to change that. Whatever, it works. I keep forgetting to change that. So, what's up, guys? Hydrate. Fuck you. You son of a bitch. Alright, let me show you. This motherfucker's still listening to Benito. Yo, that's my goat. It's my goat. Alright, guys, let me show you. It's pretty cool. 1 second. Let me put it on. It's a little bit of a process. Okay. So, let me put my OBS here. But as you can see, I have my chat up here, so I can see you guys. So this is you. Look, 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 it's you. Look. And that's OBS. So I can essentially move these how I desire. Yo, we famous one screaming, yo. Look, guys, it's you. Look, it's Michael. Look. It didn't name it. Whoop, 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 whoop. And in my photos, anyways, so you could also like do this. So like, let's say, but this would interrupt the gameplay. See, it's because it's on my hand. So maybe I'll do that. 1 second. Okay, you guys go up here. OBS goes up here. Let's go. Need to recenter. The problem is when you recenter, fucks it up. I need to move you guys again. We go up here. OBS. Goes up here. So I can see you guys and alerts and stuff. Alright, let's go. Hello. Hello. Shh. Am I tripping over this no gameplay audio? Might be a problem. Okay, I don't really care about all this story stuff. I'll be honest, I just want to play the game. And let me figure out the audio, because that's not good not to have. Let me figure out the audio. Let me figure out the audio. Oh shit! Whatever. Break it everything. Why don't we have the game audio? Why don't we have the game audio? Why don't we have the game audio? Now, when my signal is better and I can actually watch gameplay, I'll be excited. Oh, we have audio now. Yeah. What? Yeah. What? Yeah. Yeah. Where's my hands? Yeah. Okay, since I took off the headset, I have to once again move you guys. So you're gonna have to give me a second. You here. You up there. Sure. No, a little bit hard. Thank you. Okay, we need to activate instinct. 5 OIR. What's X? X. Whoa.
Yeah.
Fuck you, pussy. Sidebar. Open my chat. Oh, hi, Emily. Yo, Emily. On which is, buddy? Whoa. Look, it's Emily. I took a screenshot. Hello, Michael. Hello. Yeah. What? Yeah. Anyways, we have someone to kill. Who do we have to kill? That didn't work, Emily. You did it wrong. There you go. She put beans. It's so don't call me mad, it makes me laugh. You guys are great.
That mechanic is in your way. Sneak up and subdue him quietly.
Excuse me, this is... Holy...
Fuck you, man.
You put on his clothes. That's a first.
W is missing the points. I'm glad that someone likes my joke. I like them.
Be cautious, though. Some people are more observant than others. Not bad, initiate. Before you move on, I suggest you hide your tracks. You have a much greater chance of success if your actions go undetected. The toilet should do the trick.
Because what do I say to her? You tell her she has nice eyes. Yeah, this game is hard. Gotta conceal the body in here. Maybe not. What do you consider then? Oh, yes, in there. It literally says. Here we go.
Right. They won't find him anytime soon.
Guys, let me know if there's any issues because I'm still new to this. But I think we're good. Hi guys. Look, this is my right hand and this is my left hand. And together we can fist bump. Fist bump. Fist bump. Hey, let me. Hey. Let me. Yo, guys, hold on. What's up, Mikey? Wait, my shirt crush right after you said hello. Nice size. Smoke for the dancing. What's with that? I can't want to see. Oof. And with VR, I doesn't know what I'm doing camera. It's too hot. You know what I mean? The fuck is that button? I don't have that button. Wallah. You should do her like. Ooh. What button is that? Do I not have this button? Am I fucking stupid? Hold on, I might need to. Might need to. See, it says, can we go to China in VR? Yes. What button is that? I'm so fucking confused. See, it's supposed to walk menu. See? See, I'm pressing it and it's not actually doing anything in game. I'm kind of confused. See, this sucks because I can't save. See, I'm clicking it and it's not clicking. Why go in VR when you can go wherever else? True. See, it's telling me to save and load. And I'm also going on this crazy. Nah. What did you mean to say? That is because she's white, because then that's funny. That's funny. Guys, we might be fucked because I can't save because it's not. Hydrate. Listen, I can't hydrate as easily. I saw that, but I probably should have disabled hydrate for the stream because I would have to take the headset off every time. Cause yeah, I don't know how I would do that. I'll be fully honest. No, I'm not just build it up. Okay, fine. Then I'll hydrate a big. Okay, maybe I have to use my keyboard. Unfortunately. accidentally shot. Yeah, big hydrate. We feel good. Oh, we have a problem. I can't fix this. I'm gonna do it. Fuck. Chat, I'm gonna shoot you. Chat, I'm gonna shoot you, chat. Yeah, this is just not working as intended. Yeah, it's wonky, huh? Why can't I put this in my inventory? I don't understand. This is pissing me off. Am I stupid? I just chill here. Be back. Bye. Bye, Mike. I fixed it. The menu actually opens the menu. How convenient.
This particular uniform should get you access through the staff entrance. Just... act normal. You have been compromised. Quickly, try and lose them and change your disguise.
I would know where I can put my gun in my pants. You know what I mean? Hold on, let's just... No, one. I didn't say.
Target spotted. Repeat, targets. Move! Gun that just opened.
Be advised, Initiate. ICA clients rely on our discretion and do not expect collateral damage.
Nobody cruise with me.
Oh my god, what is it?
Yeah, I'll get back to you if I find anything. He's below deck.
Oh shit, I was emoting on him. Damn. Fuck you, bitch. Damn. What are you aiming at? What are you aiming at? Motherfucker.
Shoot the punk.
My bad. I didn't save, so we're gonna have to replay, but it doesn't matter.
Welcome to
Yeah.
As previous tests have established, you exhibit an unusual level of enhanced sensory perception. Use your instinct now to sense the position and movement of people around you and identify your target. That mechanic is in your way. Sneak up and subdue him quietly.
Mechanic.
You put on his clothes. That's a first. Might just work, though. People do tend to see uniforms, not faces. Be cautious, though. Some people are more observant than others. Not bad, Initiate. Before you move on, I suggest you hide your tracks. You have a much greater chance of success if your actions go undetected. The toilet should do the trick. Right. They won't find him anytime soon.
Okay, let's save now. This will be awesome.
This particular uniform should get you access through the staff entrance. Just act normal.
Hello. Hello.
Hold on. That mechanic with his back turned? He's what we call an enforcer. He knows his crew and he'll see right through your disguise, so stay out of his line of sight. Right, now for the tricky part. Start by locating your target. Intel suggests he's around the bar area.
Curated with so much
You're in.
love. And
Well done, Initiate.
care. It's okay. If this is what Mr. Ritter's yacht looks like, I wouldn't mind seeing that house of his in Switzerland. Oh, not one bit.
I have no idea what went in here.
Tried this texting thing. It's really quite addictive. I'm gonna look around, do the tour. What do you say? Are you coming? Yeah, thanks. I'll take a double. Oh, never mind.
Huh. You don't waste any time, do you? Suppose on a boat like this, there's always something to fix.
tech is off limits for mechanics. If assimilation is the name of your game, you'll need a better disguise.
What? Hey, mister, I think you dropped that.
Well, that's gonna
That
be a
works.
mark. Good thing we have insurance. Okay. Unlike mechanics, the cabin crew is allowed upstairs access. I see what you're getting at. Very unorthodox. I like it.
What do you mean? So wonky. But it's handy to have more tools.
Hey, how are you? Good to see you, sir.
The target's private deck. Now we're getting somewhere. Ah, but according to intel, Ritter is another enforcer who picks his own cabin crew. So tread carefully. The target will spot you if you get too close. To eavesdrop on his conversation, try and find a way to blend in. Blending in, I see. Well done, Initiate.
Mr. Norfolk, so good of you to fly down.
Thanks, like. Audios. Right.
Can I offer you a drink? Oh, no, thank you. No. Not before 6. My wife is
Barely healed him, yo.
Fine.
Why? Everything is so loud and different. Oh. Shit is so sensitive. I'm not even moving it.
So, excellent timing. I just had the computer set up in my office. No, yes, please. Lead the way.
Nice impression. If we win, you can fix me a drink. Anyway, sounds like Ritter is about to have a private meeting with the gentleman in white. This could be useful.
The world's biggest video rental chain and its largest community retailer together at last.
Clearly, Ritter doesn't want to be disturbed. Try sneaking round the back.
Not my usual scene, you know. Most of my clients are art collectors. So what is it? Reactor? Well, just a reactor.
Hold on. Now is your chance. Use your silent pistol or the client will notice.
Almost.
Your target is down. Now head calmly towards an exit.
Okay, but why can't I?
The red car marks your exfiltration point. Simply push the button and you're in the clear.
Where did you guys go? What the fuck? Yeah, man. Totally. 100%.
Advanced mission training complete. And may I say, elegantly done, Initiate. I guess my hunch was right about you. I look forward to the final test.
I hydrated. I found the water bottle.
How did you know?
Welcome back, Initiate. As an ICA agent, every challenge you face can be overcome in
Didn't I just do this? Oh, it's like teaching me. That's one way to do it.
Welcome back, Initiate.
I'm confused why I'm doing this again, so I don't want to do it again. Ooh. Okay, I don't want to. Yeah, sure. Sure thing.
The final test is based on an authentic 1979 mission. The high point of training. First things first, we need to gather some intel. Now, you didn't hear this from me, but I would eavesdrop on the two mechanics just beyond the fence.
out the safety protocol for the jet?
It's on the clipboard. Look, we really have to do this, all things considered.
We're putting a pasty-faced egghead inside a Mach 3 fighter jet. Yeah, I kind of think we do.
I get it. Safety first and all that.
I don't care which one of you does it, it's mandatory. Just tick the box and get it done.
Honestly, sometimes it doesn't let me put things in my inventory. It's actually pissing me off so bad.
Jeez. Yeah, calling in. Heard something. Moving in.
Hmm? Excuse me. Looks like you dropped something here.
Spread out. He's over there.
Yeah, Jesus Christ, I'm having a terrible time.
Huh? You heard that? Can you see if there's a problem over there?
On it.
What? Whoa.
Excuse me, sir. I think you dropped that.
Hmm?
Hey, you're not just gonna leave that there, are you?
Huh? Hey, it's me. I'm hearing suspicious
Hey, buddy, you
sounds.
dropped something. Excuse me. Looks like you dropped something here.
Oh, jeez.
Why
Hey.
can't I tow it with anything?
What?
Excuse me, sir.
I'm so confused. This makes no sense. Oh, fuck me.
What? Hello? Calling in. Heard something odd.
Excuse me. Looks like you dropped something here.
Why can't I throw it? I wanna throw it.
Gee.
Huh?
Hey, buddy, you dropped something. Say what?
Whoa! What?
Excuse me,
Central
sir,
out here
but
now, and area is
you know what's
clear.
going on here?
Jesus!
Hey, you. What the hell's going on here? Hey, you. Answer me when I'm talking to you. Slow it.
What am I aiming at? What am I aiming at? I have to figure out why I can't throw things.
Huh?
Hi, it's me. Might be nothing, but heard something suspicious. Just a hunch, really.
Hey, asshole.
Like, why can't I? I'm so confused. This is Mike. Oh my god. Shit sucks because it doesn't work right. Like it just is not working right. Oh man. Mm. Like nothing is working right. So it's kind of like, anyway, to be honest, I'm not having fun. Yeah, I don't know what to do. It's not working right whatsoever. Like when I pull out my gun, I want to be able to holster it. But as you can see, it doesn't let me half the time. It's super indecisive type shit.
You know that guy who flew in from Moscow? Oh. He's the real McCoy.
That KGB officer, Nesky?
Yeah. That's what you're special.
I love this job, don't you?
doesn't make sense. The man is like a sitting duck, staying in Cuba. It's only a matter of time before Langley catches up with him. If I was Knight, I'd be long gone. That was the plan. Then Knight...
Okay, refueled and ready to take off.
I see. In order to make adjustments to the jet and perform the role of safety inspector, you're going to need a mechanic's disguise.
Spies in the U.S. Documents that'll leak into the wrong hands in case anything happens to him or his girlfriend.
Perfect. Now be gentle. He's an actor.
You need to look where you're going, mister. Hey!
I just hit the fuck out of my screen. Hold on. Whoops. My fault.
Right, now to set the trap. The ejector seat mechanism has been disabled. You may need a tool to re-enable it.
Hey, good to see you, man.
Jasper Knight, we gotta go over the safety protocol. Follow me, please.
Oh, must we really? Is it dangerous? Well, it must be, mustn't it? Why else would there be a safety protocol? I'm not crazy about airplanes. Is it going to do that thing where it flips on its head? I don't like that one bit. Not one bit.
Don't worry. You're in good hands. This way.
So are we doing this
He
or
does
what?
prattle on, doesn't he?
You.
Anyway,
Grease monkey.
you're almost there
What's
in
the
the
holdup?
shed.
Unbelievable.
All you need to do is read him the instructions in the manual by the jet, and Knight will take care of the rest. Boy, is he in for a ride. I think you lost him. Better double back and fetch him again.
How's the mechanic today?
Mr. Knight, we did some readjustments to the jet, and we'll need to do another safety check.
Is this strictly necessary? Oh, very well.
Okay. Hey, Mr. Knight. Climb in the cockpit, please.
All right. Easy. One step at a time.
Step 1. Strap yourself in.
Okay. All strapped in.
Step 2. Locate the ejector seat handle.
Just a moment. Yes, found it.
Step 3. Pull the ejector seat handle.
Right. Here it goes. Pull.
Well, I never thought they would use a functioning jet. Good thing you didn't disable his parachute. Anyway, you did it. Excellent work, Initiate. I bet Sodas didn't see this coming. Now stay calm and head towards an exit.
Hey, nice threads, buddy.
Must have messed with it, that crazy bastard. No, that can't be.
I hope you know what you just did.
Welcome to Paris, 47.
Cecile, I'm standing outside Palais de Valevska, hosting the Sanguine Fall Fashion Show. This impressive structure is a perfect metaphor for Sanguine owner Victor Novikov's business philosophy: make it big, bold, and impossible to ignore.
Good evening, sir. Welcome to Sanguine.
You gotta hand it to him. Victor knows how to make an entrance.
Look, there he is. That's
That
Novikov,
is
the owner
Victor
of
Novikov,
Sanguine, right
head
there.
of Sanguine and ringleader of Iago. Quite the resume.
I don't know. They're so thin looking.
A pleasure as always. Make sure to join Dahlia and I for a drink. There's someone who'd like you.
Man, I wish I had that jaw.
Stop, you look fine.
I know I look fine, but he's like a Greek god or something, you know? I can't believe he's actually here, you know, like in the same room as us. Helmut Kruger's been my role model since college.
Well, so if he kisses your hand, will you ever wash it again?
Yeah, I saw you blush earlier when you put on his makeup.
Oh, what can I say? I'm human. Oh, wow. Speaking of, that guy looks a lot like Helmut Kruger.
Huh. Yeah. Uncanny.
Nice looking tuxedo. Wrong party, though. You're not coming through here.
We all know how much you love the spotlight. Look, don't be an asshole, Master. Whether you like it or not, you are the star of the show. Will act the part. Oh, no. Make it never, Victor. How about that? Command! Jesus Christ, where the hell are you? Hello? Found someone unconscious. I think. Better get someone down here. Hello? You just took someone's life, man! Hey, asshole! I'm gonna bring you! Christ! Somebody help me, yo! For the love of God, somebody help me!
Jesus,
Here we go.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep doing this another time. I'm gonna switch to fucking whatever the fuck. Because, to be frank, I'm about to puke. I'm not feeling too well. So let's switch it up. I'm feeling like shit. Switching to TFT. I'm feeling sick.
Take a look at what I found here in Japan. It's called a mostly lettuce burger. More proof that Japan is destroying American fast food. Japan spent centuries mastering their own dishes, but apparently that wasn't enough. Now they've set their sights on America's proudest creation, the classic American burger. They've ripped it apart and rebuilt it into something unrecognizable. What is going on here?
God, I'm crying.
Today, I'm going in with no mercy, trying it all and holding nothing back. Oh, it burst. In the end, we'll see whether Japan has conquered the burger or committed history's worst cultural appropriation. This is stunt food. It's inedible. First, we're going to the McDonald's of Japan. It's called Dom Dom Burger. Founded in 1970, before the clown, before the king. This was the very first burger chain in Japan. Do you feel a sense of pride coming into this establishment, knowing that this is Japanese owned and made and stuff? Sarah Mizuguchi is back as my sidekick. Running a food channel and food tours across Japan, she knows Japanese food as good as anyone.
This is my first time actually trying out the Dom Dom hamburger, so I'm actually quite excited about this.
Right here we have the Dom Dom double cheeseburger, and my initial goal is to see how true they are to the original American flavor. Bun toasted, beef patties grilled. Then the assembly: ketchup, patty, cheese, double it up, more ketchup, mustard, onions, and pickles. Cap it all off with the top bun. On paper, it checks every box. But a great American burger doesn't check boxes. It hits you like a truck. Greasy, salty, beefy. And this one? Well, it looks a little polite. The burger patties, very thin. The cheese, also very thin. The burger patties are not overly greasy or dripping in fat, which I wouldn't mind if they were dripping in fat.
Yeah, it's quite conservative, I would say.
I would say that too. But there is no strange, unexpected Japanese twist. This is a straight up American tasting double cheeseburger. Does this taste like other Japanese burgers?
I feel like other Japanese burgers will be topped with more veggies. For example, there'll be a pile of lettuce.
Did you say lettuce? Soon enough, Sarah's lettuce wish will come true. But Dom Dom doesn't stop at lettuce. Here they've made burgers that swap beef for whole crabs, pear slices, and even savory pancakes. And at that point, is it even a burger?
Anything can be called a burger as long as there are ingredients between the buns.
Really? All you need is buns?
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm gonna ask a quick question to our future overlords, AI. What are the ingredients required in order to call something a hamburger?
To call something a hamburger, you really need a ground meat patty, typically beef, served inside a bread bun. If the patty is something other than ground meat, it wouldn't technically be called a classic hamburger. Instead, those variations typically get another name, like an egg sandwich, a shrimp burger, or just a specialty sandwich.
But you just called the shrimp burger a shrimp burger, which has the word burger.
Fair point. We often use burger loosely to mean something served as a patty on a bun, but strictly speaking, hamburger traditionally refers to that ground beef origin.
Here's what I think I've figured out. Hamburger must have beef. But burger, maybe that could be anything between two burger buns? Even the okonomiyaki burger. Okonomiyaki. It's a savory Japanese pancake. Batter, cabbage, and egg, all of it fried on a flat top and smothered in mayo and, of course, okonomiyaki sauce. If you're lucky, you'll get some fish flakes on top, too. You have tried okonomiyaki before, right?
Yes.
You like it?
I love it.
Have you ever ate it and thought, oh man, this would be better if it was between two buns?
Never.
By Dom Dom's own definition of a burger, the okonomiyaki burger starts with toasty buns. Meanwhile, a pre-made okonomiyaki patty is made crisp in a deep fryer. I love anything deep fried, but a pancake between two buns could be a carb overload.
Okonomiyaki are made from flour, and the buns are made from flour as well. So he thinks that anything floury will go well in between the buns. And also, the sweet and savory sauce that okonomiyaki has would go well between the buns too.
I'm starting to buy in. This guy could convince me to join a cult, I bet. Right here we have the okonomiyaki burger. Let's take a look. I'm gonna pop the top. Boom. There's a dollop of mayonnaise on top.
Wow.
Some okonomiyaki, the pancakes are actually filled with cabbage. Here they put some.
Oh, what
raw
happened to him, man?
cabbage.
I haven't played VR in a few years, and after playing it for an hour or so, I want to puke. So for today we're done, but hopefully within time I can play it more.
On the outside. As you go down, it looks like a fried egg. Have you ever seen that on a Japanese pancake?
No.
No, but I do like that they're adding some protein. That's thoughtful. Is that the
Hold on,
okonomiyaki right
let's see
there?
what that goes.
This isn't the okonomiyaki.
It also
I know.
wasn't working
Is that
completely
because it
right,
has perfect
to be
cylindrical
honest.
edges?
That too, and also the edges are very well cooked. It's not meant to be like hard. It's meant to have more like a soft batter.
Ooh, I found one more thing.
Bonito flakes.
I've never seen a burger with bonito flakes until now.
Oh wow, they really nailed the gooiness of the okonomiyaki batter. When I first saw it, it looked really rigid, so I was like, there's no way that's gonna taste like okonomiyaki. But then when you bite into it, it actually represents okonomiyaki very, very well.
It's called being a hater.
Sorry.
This thing is sauced up like crazy. I'm getting mayonnaise. I'm getting the okonomiyaki sauce, which is a combination of savory and sweet, almost teriyaki adjacent, but slightly different. Part of me is sad that there's not enough animals that had to suffer to be inside of this, but it doesn't really feel like any meat or anything meaty is missing. They've taken what is essentially a Japanese street food and they burgerified it. And in the end, I think it works.
If I ever come to Dom Dom Hamburger, I would definitely order this one.
Are they paying you? Because they're not paying me anything.
Sarah says Japanese burgers pile on more veggies than American burgers.
For example, there'll be a pile of lettuce.
And that's something I'm about to witness myself with the mostly lettuce burger. Dom Dom refused to reveal how it's made on camera, but here's a hint. It's mostly lettuce between two buns.
Thank you.
The bun just looks isolated, like a farmer's lettuce, and then someone just randomly put a bun on top.
Like a whole head of lettuce and someone put a bun on top. That's it, right?
So random.
Why do you think this exists?
You know, Japanese people, we want to get our veggies. You want a
I
good
wish I was
portion of
home, bro.
veggie every day,
I
right?
wish you were home. When are you
On the
home?
menu, it says there's
Come
something
home.
in here besides lettuce.
It actually said, don't worry, there's also shrimp inside.
What? The shrimp are between the leaves.
Girls of
This is
Wall Street,
like
let's
an
know.
aquarium exhibit. The shrimp are just floating amongst all the coral. Now the shrimp are sticking
No.
on by way of mayonnaise, a little bit of food glue there. Should we give it a shot?
Let's go.
Can I tell you something? I don't hate
Late. Yeah, facilmente one outside and book the party for 9, so until 10:30.
And this is
Damn.
good, concentrated, creamy Japanese mayo. But what's creative about it is that the shrimp is just kind of hidden between leaves of lettuce here and there. There's no way that you're gonna like pick out all the shrimp and then eat the
Money.
lettuce. So
Yes,
you have to
sir.
just chomp away at this lettuce, and then slowly the shrimp
It's
beans
okay, I'll
will
just
reveal
split these
themselves. I think you eat two of these lettuce burgers, you're gonna feel so full. It's so much roughage, it's so much fiber, and it's very low calorie. I gotta say, I kind of like it.
Impressive.
For you?
The lettuce surprised me, but I'm not here for surprises. I want a burger that doubles down on what I love most. Cheese.
That goes slick on with
And by
me.
the end of this video, I'll be reminded
Why
to be
are we
careful what
switching
I wish
games all
for.
the
Take a look at
time?
what I found in this burger shop here in Japan. They call it the Cheese Bomb Burger. And you'll only find it here in this country.
But first, another Japanese shop is making waves with their sukiyaki burger, complete with a raw egg on top. Here you can get a lot of burger for a reasonable
Dude,
amount
hate
of
it.
money,
I've tried
but
it
it'll cost you a
before.
lot more if you're paying the wrong
I know.
way.
A bank
I
that
don't like
punishes
it.
you for leaving your country is not protecting you. It's protecting itself. It's built to stay home, but you're not. It all breaks when you cross a border. The card gets declined, the app freezes, customer support is asleep in a time zone you left 2 flights ago. That didn't work for me, so I switched. Revolut is the global finance app
But I'm
built
waiting for
for
that
people
light.
who
Yeah,
move.
I was
One
about to
Revolut
say.
account holds up to 25 plus currencies. The money is is ready before the wheels touch down on your next
So
trip.
guys, I'm
Spend
not
on
gonna
a
skip
card,
ads
pay no foreign
anymore
exchange fees during
because I feel like
market
that's
hours.
bad.
Send money
Would
across the
you
border and reach over
go support
140
these
countries
people?
fast and with low fees. Send
Yeah,
it to another
yeah,
relevant
yeah.
user and it arrives in
Good
seconds
ad.
to minutes with no transfer fees. When you need cash, you pull it from an ATM. It's all very simple. If you don't have a
Facts.
social security number, you can still get on the platform. No
Actually, we can skip it. Be like, yo, never spent in my life. Yo, I'm gonna skip this ad, but like, make sure you use this new app of his, man.
So there are 3 siblings, but
wherever you are. Now, back to the show.
Back to the
I'm happy
show.
to be here. The Wagyu brothers. How many Wagyu brothers are there?
so there are 3 siblings, but 2 brothers, 1 sister.
And did you have Wagyu parents?
I love
Chef
apps.
Wataru,
Me too,
one
man.
half of the Wagyu brothers. Their shop opened in 2024.
To me, it seems like the number of burger joints available in this country has exploded. Is that your experience too?
Yes, it is said that the market for burgers are larger than the market for ramen.
Really?
Because for young people in Japan, they want to take photos of the burgers and upload it on social media and basically flex about what kind of burgers they're having.
Here, they offer what social media loves, starting with their Cheese Falls steak burger, a juicy Wagyu patty, a seared slab of A5 Wagyu, and a generous pour of warm, melted cheese. But today, I'm here for an even more bizarre creation, the Sukiyaki burger.
Sukiyaki is a traditional food in the Japanese cuisine. What it's made out of is sliced beef and the warishita, the broth. Basically, it's a sweet soy sauce that's made out of soy sauce, sake, mirin, and sugar. And they boil the meat in the warishita.
From there, there's actually another step, which is
dipping into raw egg.
completely raw.
Completely raw.
As a dish, sukiyaki is incredible. But how on earth does a soupy food go between 2 buns? Well, it all starts with the beef.
Do you have the burger patty plus the thinly sliced beef on top?
Yes, you enjoy both of them together.
The beef springs from a solid block of A5 Wagyu. Chef Wataru carefully carves out thin slices, then lays them onto the flat top. So far, so good.
I'll be
But what
between you
about the
2 buns.
sukiyaki broth?
So what they do is that they boil the meat in the warishita and then let the warishita caramelize. Then they put that on top of the patty.
While the beef drinks up the broth, the flat top gets busy. Maitake mushrooms slightly seared, then straight into the broth. Buns toasted. Beef patty seasoned with black pepper and salt. Then caramelized onions. By the look and smell, I'm starting to believe he just might pull this off. Until I remembered the raw egg.
So if you include a raw egg white in a burger, it makes a big mess.
It doesn't sound great.
No. So what they do is that they grill the egg white on its own and add a raw egg yolk on top.
A raw egg yolk.
Time for the build. Bottom bun, lettuce, and tomato. Then the beef patty gets loaded up with an egg white, maitake mushrooms, beef slices, caramelized onions. The whole pile transfers onto the lettuce and tomato. Then finally, the raw egg yolk, settled on top like a crown. Beautiful, proud, and most definitely dividing the room.
I've had raw egg in Japan, but I don't believe I've ever had a burger with a raw egg component on it anywhere.
I don't think I have either.
But you've eaten raw egg many times in Japan, yes?
Many, many times.
And you never thought anything of it?
No. In Japan, we have a very strict hygiene system. Every egg is washed, UV sanitized, and checked for even the smallest crack by high-tech sensors, making sure that we can eat eggs raw.
So there's no salmonella.
Yeah.
So I think we can put this on top.
Do you want to squeeze it as you put the bun on top?
Yes. 3, 2, 1. Oh, it burst. Oh my God, its water broke. It's dripping like crazy.
I thought the patty would be a bit on the thinner side because they have 2 layers of meat, the normal patty and the sukiyaki sliced beef. But when you bite into it, you can actually tell it's a proper good patty even on its own.
I think my patty has part of the cow's bladder. Where's all the liquid coming from? Actually, I could give it a bit of a dip.
Oh, that's so clever.
The burger may not have been invented in the USA, but gosh dang it, we perfected it. And then here, they brought it up another notch. The egg is undeniable. It's needed. If you just put some slices of Wagyu, that's a Wagyu burger. But you really need that egg yolk. I think that's what makes this a proper sukiyaki burger.
And the creaminess of the yolk, it really wraps around the beef so well.
I think in almost every way possible, he has captured the essence of sukiyaki and put it into a burger.
Tasty burgers are bound to be messy, but our next shop solved the messy part by serving a burger that looks like it landed from another dimension. Introducing the UFO burger. The flat top opens with beef patties, sizzling until glistering brown. As the patties rest, onion and bacon take their place. On the side, an egg is microwaved. So far, no ingredients from outer space.
The big difference between a typical burger and the UFO burger is that all the burger ingredients are going to be sealed in this bun.
Yes.
Why do it in the first place?
First of all, because it's sealed, the ingredients doesn't come out, so you don't dirty your hands.
Important.
The second point is that he's seen something similar abroad, and he thought that, well, I haven't seen this in Japan yet, so maybe if I do it, it's gonna go viral.
So it's his invention that he stole from someone else. Yes?
To encase everything inside, our chef uses extra large buns. However, the size makes me worry the burger to bun ratio could be completely off.
Let's talk about the sealing process. Because in order to seal the UFO burger, you need a tool that you're not going to find in every kitchen. Is this a piece of equipment made only for this burger, or is this something that's been repurposed from something else?
So the machine is actually on the market, but it's not for making bread, and he cannot remember what it was for.
Really? Hold on, let me take a look. What would you have put in there?
I did the research for myself. The internet has no answers. It seems the UFO burger has gone so viral that these machines now do only one thing: seal these burgers.
Right now we're about to witness the construction of a UFO burger. It all starts with half of the bun being put on this iron right here. Then he puts on some secret sauce that he absolutely will not tell me anything more about. From there, the patty, already topped with melted cheese, goes on top. The patty looks almost silly in comparison to how huge the bun is, but everything's gonna make sense soon. Next, he plops on an egg, some onion, and a little bit of bacon. Even more secret sauce, and a little bit of mustard. He hits it with a little bit of lettuce. From here, we place the top bun on top. From here, he brings down this already very heavy piece of machinery. And is that it? I expected more. That's it, just, okay. So I think it's important to let it crisp up a little bit. In the end now, he's finally applied some pressure, and soon he's gonna release it, and we're gonna see the final product, the UFO burger. Boom, there it is. Wow. Wow. So right here we have the final product. It is very bready. I fear that our first bite is going to be almost 90% bread.
I think so.
There's no other way to go about this. I mean, you could try eating it from the top, but I think that would be a disaster. Okay. The bread is better than I thought it would be.
It's nice and crispy on the outside.
Like eating toast.
Exactly.
But I feel mixed. It's good and it's bad. I see the crust as good in that it's keeping everything contained, but it's something I have to chew through. It's interesting because in Japan, you guys cut the crust off your sandwiches. This country hates crust. Meanwhile, here, all they've done is add literal inches of crust.
We like those crispy crust. Pizza crust we like. We don't like those, just bread crust. So that's what I like about this crusty crust.
Crusty crust?
Crusty crust.
Make it ooze with the unthinkable. Don't stop till you come first.
That's one UFO. I wouldn't mind probing me. We've got beef, cheese. There's an egg in there, which I really like. But I do think the sauces are what bring it all together.
The secret sauce tastes really, really good. Slightly sweet and salty.
I think this is an excellent Japanese innovation when it comes to the burger, and I think they could push the recipe even further. I think they could put more sauce.
I totally agree with you, because the good thing about this, it's not going to dirty your hands. So I was expecting a bit more, like a lot of cheese. That's going to be super hard to handle if it wasn't sealed.
Sarah will soon learn you should be careful what you wish for, because at our last stop, We're about to find out if you really can have too much of a good thing.
I don't know if this is too much cheese.
Perhaps you've met your cheese limit.
Wagyu Burger Hirokiya opened in 2025 and wasted no time making an impression with burgers built for the gram and patties made from 100% A5 Wagyu.
まずここのコンセプトなんですけど
The burgers they make here, they call it the ultimate minimal burgers. Instead of using a lot of veggies, they only use meat, onions, and sauce.
I can get on board with that, especially after having our mostly lettuce burger. Let's talk about the foods we're going to be trying today. First, we have the teriyaki omelet burger. My understanding is that this is supposed to be taking the essence of omu rice and putting it into a burger.
Omu rice is an art. Beaten eggs, scrambled until the edges hold, while the middle stays molten and silky. It's rolled up and gently laid on a mound of seasoned rice, then drenched with steaming demi-glazed sauce. So somehow, all of this here is gonna go between two buns? I have my doubts.
The omelet in omu rice is notoriously difficult to make. The people who make omu rice, all they do is make omu rice. How do you train people to do this?
そうですね、もうオムレツを習得
The chefs would come in early in the morning and practice. And they actually have an exam where the chefs have to get the perfect omurice 3 times in a row. After they've done that, they can serve the omurice to the customers.
They're taking such an academic approach to the food, which in Japan doesn't shock me.
I don't care. To build this burger, the chef replaces the rice component with 2 buns and 2 patties. Made from 100% A5 Wagyu. Teriyaki sauce on the bottom bun, a thick A5 Wagyu patty piled on, then double the sauce and the patty up too. From here, onion jam, and finally, the omelet. Since we're already in no man's land, the chef adds his own final twist, tartar sauce.
Burger number 1 out of 2. This is the teriyaki omelet burger, and it looks tall.
It looks massive.
The bun looks beautiful. I like how it's shiny on top. It looks like a bodybuilder before he goes on stage. Right here we have something you won't really find in any American burger, tartar sauce.
Oh.
Mayonnaise, acceptable. Ketchup, yes, of course. Tartar sauce, that's for fish, especially fish sticks.
Fish sticks.
Fish sticks.
Fish sticks.
What did it sound like I said? This is the star right here, the omelet. Then we have the onions, we have the teriyaki, and then 2 freaking massive protein beef patties. Oh my God. It's legitimately heavy, definitely over a pound, maybe a pound and a half. Cheers.
Cheers.
Oh yeah. I'm happy. The burger patty itself, outstanding. It's been perfectly seared on the flat top. It's so juicy and flavorful. Then you get those caramelized onions. It's a big pop of flavor. It's sweet. The teriyaki is sweet too, and then you've got some egg in there. It's nice and soft, and a great match for these big, hearty, beefy patties. A5 Wagyu. That said, the price, it's around $30. That could seem crazy in the US, but this is not your average burger. I mean, it's a load of meat, it's a high quality Japanese beef, and there's an omelet on top. And it takes a lot of skill and technique to nail this omelet. It's generations of experience and Japanese wisdom that goes between the buns.
It's just that it's too big. I can't fit everything in one mouth.
In one mouth? Did you say one mouth?
One mouth.
Every burger we've met today has led us to this. A burger not for cheese lovers, but for hardcore cheese junkies. But myself, as a cheeseburger fanatic, this may be the one that forces me to say, enough.
I'm a practical guy. I like cheese, and I put the cheese usually inside the burger. So why put it on top of the burger?
The flat top wakes up for one last round. The buns, toasted golden. 2 thick, juicy A5 Wagyu patties are pressed down, sizzling hard.
みんなと同じことをしてても
They wanted to be unique. So instead of putting cheese inside, they wanted to put cheese on top. So it creates like a good performance aspect as well.
The bottom bun creates a foundation. A generous squeeze of garlic mayo. Then the first beef patty settles in proudly. More garlic mayo. The second beef patty follows. Onion jam joins the stack. And yes, even more mayo of the garlic variety. Finally, the top bun locks everything down. All that remains is a golden cheese shower.
Don't care what we call it,
He's putting this device on the burger, then filling it with melted cheese, and at any moment, he's gonna release it. Please, take it away. Oh, a cascade of cheese going down the sides of the burger in every direction. This thing is absolutely smothered in cheese. Your turn. I could feel So I feel conflicted. I'm not just gonna assume that this is gonna be a great experience. When you see this online, it looks amazing. The visual is there. But eating this is gonna be very difficult. You picked a bad shirt to wear today.
I was thinking as well.
Fortunately, they have given us gloves. Okay, some of the cheese already on the bottom, it's coagulating. Even through the gloves, I can feel it's tremendously gooey.
Oh my god.
Oh, I like it. It's really like mac and cheese cheese.
Mac and cheese cheese.
Let's go for it.
Let's go.
Oh my god, there's so much going on. Do I have any on my face? Please be honest.
No, you actually look pretty good.
Okay, good. Here we're working with a double burger patty. Beyond that, there's sauce gushing out from the inside too. It's not just what's surrounding the burger.
The first thing you bite into is just cheese, and then you get all the meatiness and the great soft, moist buns.
The patties are great. Buns, nice. But it is a very cheese-forward experience.
Cheese-forward, yes.
Now, for the brave, all the cheese that's dripped down, scoop it up. That becomes a cheese dip. So here, we're able to have the ultimate cheesy bite. Are you ready?
Yeah, oh wow.
Trying to find out if it's possible to have too much of a good thing.
This is crazy. I thought this went beyond my cheese limit, but no. My limit is higher now.
Wow, you thought you would hit your ceiling, but now your ceiling is even higher. My ceiling will probably be a little bit above yours.
Oh, yeah.
Just, you know, patriarchy. So that is the Cheese Bomb burger. But today we've experienced a ton of burgers that are unique to Japan. The only thing left to do is to decide which one did it better than the original.
I would have to say it was the sukiyaki burger. The sweet and savory meat was very, very tasty, and also the fact that they managed to put a raw egg yolk on top, I thought they really nailed it.
You know what? I thought the raw egg yolk was a ballsy move, but there was another location that I thought brought even more gusto. A location willing to serve a mostly lettuce burger. That is my choice because they went for it. Because when everybody is going with more Wagyu and more patties and more grease, they said, hey, how about a whole head of lettuce between two buns? But that is just our opinion, guys. Let me know what you think downstairs in the comments down below. Which of these burgers do you wish you could try? Also, before we go, I want to say a huge thank you to Sarah. If you want to hang out and eat with Sarah, you can, because she's a tour operator running tours here in Tokyo, custom tours that you can book right here on her website. And if you want to see more of Sarah's Japanese food content, you can go to her YouTube channel, Tokyo Foodie Sarah. Otherwise, that is it for this video, guys. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you next time. Peace. Bye. You know, when it comes to burgers, I have one more idea.
Oh, yeah?
Are you ready?
What is it? Yeah.
Do 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 do. Damn, we really watched everything, huh?
This video.
I like this guy's videos. It has good videos.
$100,000.
So what we can see here is a very, very big fish. Maybe if I can say maybe around 63, 65 centimeters.
Yep.
Overall good looking, very light colors from the front to the back.
I didn't know it yet, but that exact fish that I was staring at was about to be snapped up by a Chinese buyer for just a stupid amount of money. Because in the eyes of these Chinese buyers, this isn't just a fish, These are living dragons. They bring you wealth, power, status. It's just fortune swimming around in a glass box. The rumor around the show was that it sold for more than $100,000, and it wasn't alone. 4 more of the top fish were scooped up also, and it basically felt like if you were a top award-winning fish at this Indonesian arowana show, you were going to be gone within the hour. And I was just standing there thinking, like, how the hell can this be real? That is a ridiculous amount of money. What does it take to grow a $100,000 fish? So today we're going inside the farms of Indonesia's best breeders. We're going to find out exactly how they make millions producing fish that sell for $100,000. First up, what are we chasing? Here's the standard. A true championship red arowana is a straight up showstopper. First up, the color. You've got this just blood deep crimson that runs all the way to the core of each scale. And you need sheen also, a clean core to rim contrast and a metallic pearling that you can see across the room. Then there's the fins, and length matters here. The hands, as they're called, or pectoral fins, should fan out longer than the head itself, wide, elegant, constantly in motion. It should be like the fish is reaching forward with every glide. And the dorsal and anal fins must mirror each other perfectly, stretching long down the body, balanced and seamless. The tail should be broad, round, razor sharp. No frays, no folds, just a clean, commanding shape that completes that silhouette. And after that, you have the head. Preferably nowadays a slight spoon shape. It's this kind of concave slope, and it leads into a thick torpedo straight body. No humps, no pitched waist, just smooth flowing muscle. And then 6 perfect scale rows should sit flush like armor plating. Every line needs to be dead straight. No chips, no mismatches, and it's got to move with purpose. Pectorals spread, never hovering, never hiding in corners. This thing, it needs to look like it owns the tank. Anything less, that's just pond filler. What we're after is podium material. All right, so you want to get started with some $100,000 fish. Well, first off, you're going to need a farm and some breeders, the parents to produce the babies that you're hopefully going to be selling for hundreds of thousands of dollars each. And here's the thing, genetics matter. They matter more than pretty much anything else. You're not going to get show quality fish from just some bargain basement bloodlines. No, you're going to have to step it up.
So like this one is like already quite special actually. If you take out from here, yeah, and then you groom it well, maybe this kind of fish, for them to win is already good enough. This one.
So you just think this fish maybe just needs more grooming?
Yeah, but I would want them to put at the pond so we have a better baby at the future, right?
Got it.
Because right now it's very hard to get a good baby arowana. If you just buy a random fish and the seller maybe say, this is good, but we never know actually, right?
Yeah.
But if like this, when I grow myself, then I believe, oh, I get nothing to worry. I know the parents.
How much would you sell one of these fish for?
I don't want to sell, so I never know the price.
But like, I don't know, roughly.
Roughly, one fish? One fish, maybe around 10K.
10K.
Yeah.
So it's like, this fish tank is potentially like $100,000.
Yeah.
If you want to have a very good quality of fish, sometimes we have to go very far, you know, to get the baby.
Right.
Like this one is I selected 1 per 1 from the competition.
Yep.
Yes.
First fish is usually around 10K.
For like a show quality?
The cheapest.
Cheapest
10K,
of all.
yeah.
And so you think that at minimum, each of these fish you could potentially have sold for $10,000?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Buy 100 fish. It's not a cheap farm. Each pond needs at least 20 fish.
The reason is I don't want the pond
I have
to
arrived.
be very
Oh,
crowded. So
I didn't see that
the
part.
reason is every time
Whoops.
they mate, they will some sort search for the nest. And if we have too much of a couple, then they don't have a place for nesting and mating. You know? So we only put a little brooder here. How
many brooders do you have?
Around 100.
100 brooders?
100, yeah.
And how big?
Mine is around 60.
Are you stupid? My bottle script came up here.
3 ponds really kind of seems to be like entry
Doubly
level
bought his
requirement.
girlfriend.
So growing itself 6 years, building it is like 4
What's
years.
the occasion?
So it will take heading up is like 10 years.
How many fish do you have in here?
They have around 50 fishes here in just this pond.
Wow. So do the napkin math. If one of these high quality brood stock fish is around $10,000, and you need 20 fish per
She asked me
pond,
to play both
3
games
ponds
with
minimum,
them.
you're already looking at $600,000.
Now see, that's
in
some
fish.
vibes.
Not for the
Yo.
farm, not for the water system, not the food, just for the brood stock, the parents. Your breeders need to be almost champion level themselves. That one step down from the $100,000 fish. And then you're going to have to wait years just to see if these things are going to breed. Either way, you're going to be years in and 6 figures in the hole minimum. And no eggs in sight. So, yeah. Welcome to the world's most expensive waiting game.
How was it, man? It did not work right, to be honest. But
this book, today's sponsor.
I got sick, so I stopped.
Ultimate guide to
I haven't played VR in a while, so I kind of forgot that it does the.
400 pages of architecture, agriculture, metallurgy, medicine, you name it. Absolutely everything humans have worked out all in one place.
Yeah, it can
And
be
it's
rough.
illustrated like
Yeah.
some kind of engineering drawing come medieval manuscript.
Especially moving games.
Beautiful. It raised over $2 million on Kickstarter, and with good reason. And there's a hidden quest inside that, well, readers are still trying to work out. Link is in the description. Fraser 10 gets you 10% off. Check it out. Now, you got to harvest. This is the carrying orchard.
That's why I want to play Beat Saber.
Now, it's spawning time. You raise the water level slowly to mimic rainy season and just try and get those natural
Beat
triggers
Saber.
going. And if you're lucky,
Never
a
played.
pair or two, they're going to click. The female lays around 30 eggs, and the male's going to scoop them up into his mouth, and he's going to hold them for about 6 to 8 weeks. No food, and hopefully no drama. Just pure dad mode.
So the chick is like kind of popping out like
Mm.
because all
Oh.
the eggs is there.
Yeah, it's funny. Even I can see it like right away. Hi guys, Mike has jumped in. Essentially, we have this huge net that is like running across the pond. We're just going to push from one side to the other. There's no fish that can really get out of it. We net the whole pond to one side, and then essentially we're just going to check all of the super reds that are in this pond, check them out to see if any of them are carrying. That's the hope anyway. Because I guess it's like, you know, if it is, it's a pretty big payday. First, the arowana must be herded into a corner of the pond so that they can be more easily caught.
Can you
and
kidnap
handled.
me
Yeah, they're
too?
cornering here on the sides. And yeah, you
Thanks.
can really see just that really nice color already on these guys. Just beautiful fish. Absolutely wild.
No.
Fish can then be scooped
Okay.
up one by one into a net
Sorry.
and manually checked to see if their mouth is holding eggs.
See the color and everything. Okay, nice.
Bro, beautiful fish.
She went to bed.
Beautiful fish.
I didn't tell her to
Last fish
kidnap
we have in
me.
pond.
I told like,
we got it
can you kidnap me?
So, that's it. Nothing for the super reds. Time to move on to the silvers. Some of the silver arowana are for sure carrying. And those eggs need to be transferred to an incubator.
He went to you. You.
Hi guys, here's the general gist of it. We have spotted 3 fish that are all carrying.
But cannot be 3 because it's only like 1 day old and the fish will die.
Yeah. So it's really important that we separate this fish from the rest of them. If we get it mixed up, it means the death of the entire batch. So yeah, the issue, we separated the pond into 2. We ended up with 5 on this side, and it's the one that we want to kind of keep to the side. Trying to work out which one it is again is kind of confusing. Essentially, the mouth is just like a little bit more open. The jaw sort of sits low for all of those eggs and babies that are inside. And so
No.
it's a tedious process, you can imagine.
Me went to bed. Oh, good night.
The process is largely the same.
Have a good
Catch
night.
the fish, check them out for eggs. We think
Good
they're
night.
8 days old, so it should be fine. Hope we didn't get the wrong one.
Just kidding. Haha. Haha, you got me. Haha, you got me. I want to see you with us always. You saw me with last match. I got a 0-3 earlier, so I beat that. We see. Okay.
they're holding the baby inside. They want to open the mouth, so we have to
Sure.
to wait for an opening and then you have.
Yeah.
I could have gone shopping for easy. It will just have cans mode, so can't lose. Are you sure? Cause I never win.
Whoa. That was crazy. That was not what I was expecting. Like, super quick, just get the timing right. Boom, you just see those eggs empty
So
out.
many eggs.
That is wild.
See? And we can see this is very, very young. You can see. It's only 8 days.
Wow.
So the fish is not like very big. Oh, might have something here. Itu belum ya? Here. But other than that, ada urat ya? Ada. There is.
Well, look pretty much
It's alive
good all
already.
this stuff for.
But very small.
I wish.
So what will you do with this one?
Later we will put in the incubator. So this one it should be around like 6 days because it have vein already. But we thought it's only like 1 or 2 days, right?
Right. And once the eggs are located, extracted into the bottom of the net, they're transferred to a fish bag and moved to the incubation tank.
Nick, another one.
This is okay.
Wait, that's funny.
The incubator, we put it like this, and then later we use the pump to make a rotation out of the eggs. The reason is that we want to imitate something what's happening inside the mouth of the arowana. Because as you know, the arowana is called a bony tongue fish. So when they carry the eggs inside of the mouth, they actually circulate it. So we're trying to make the fish
That's pretty funny.
in the incubator. And the problem is if we harvested too young, some of the fish, the hand or the pedal of the fish might bending up. So when that happens, it's very hard to fix. So we're going to take them home, grow them, or maybe sell them.
With that effect, it makes attack 2% of the max
Stage
health.
3, the nursery and culling.
That would do.
Champion breeder Hans from Trez Aquatics was kind enough to kind of walk me through the process here. At this stage, it's all about growing the fish out, seeing what you've actually got. And yeah, we're gonna cull. Don't panic. They're just gonna get sold off to some sucker hobbyist, some poor soul who's just merely content with a fish that looks good. They're never gonna know the true joys of just lighting endless stacks of cash on fire, chasing a perfect fish that probably doesn't exist and that you're definitely never gonna be lucky enough to breed anyway.
This one maybe around 4 months, 5 months, around that time.
By around the 10 centimeter mark, you'll start to get a feel for a batch. And the truth is here that most entire batches, they're probably just not it. But if you're lucky and you get a good batch, you'll maybe be able to spot 10 to 15 standouts that show a little bit of promise.
Give me
some examples. How can you tell? They all look the same to me.
They all look the same to you? Okay.
more or less.
Okay. Like, you can see this one maybe.
Yeah.
This one, the tail is
I would
small,
scale
not
funny
big.
though.
You can see the hand also, or this one lah. This one is, the fish is small. The hand is short. And then the tail also not big enough. To be
so find me the best one in this tank.
the best one. I think if good enough, maybe this one lah. This one good enough.
And what's so good about it?
The tail is quite big, but the tail is not so close enough because you can see the tail is bigger than the others,
Yep.
but still not so good.
At this stage, you're not looking at color at all.
Yeah, not yet. But you can see the potential already, but still.
Yeah, because some of them have like a bit more of a red tinge than others.
Okay, yeah. Oh, you can see it, yeah?
Yeah.
That's true.
So you would think like maybe that guy has more potential.
Yes, and then the fish that's more shinier, it have more potential.
And those ones we're going to hang on to. We watch, feed, and we check on the progress, and we keep trimming down from those fish as they grow. And once they hit about the 25 centimeter mark in the tank, we're going to really be down to maybe 10 real contenders.
So when you are looking for, like, let's say 35 cm, actually this one is 35 cm.
So this kind of fish that is like 35 centimeters. It needs a year or so of grow out, but it has immense potential to be a champion. At this point, they're pretty expensive fish. Do you ever sell this kind of fish? How much would you sell something like this for?
Okay, let's say if you want to buck, we can sell it maybe around 4K for all. I mean 150. 4K.
One fish, 4K.
Yeah.
And if you were to sell that like in bulk, like someone came to you like, hey, I want this whole tank.
Oh, I mean that's for the whole
That's the whole
thing.
tank.
But if you want only like for one,
Yeah.
maybe 5, 6K.
Got it. And it's time to send them back to the farm to really grow out, because big ponds means more space and faster growth, and this game is about time. So stage 4, the grow out. And this is where the real waiting kicks in. Your 8 to 10 best fish head back to the farm and to the big boy ponds. And over the next 3 to 6 years,
What am I gonna
these
do with
fish are gonna
that?
bulk up to show size. Around
Bitch.
45 centimeters for the medium class, 60 plus if you're gunning for the big leagues. And they're gonna eat like kings. We're talking a luxury menu, live feeders, shrimp, and of course, the gold standard, live frogs. Bro, just the casual eagle guys hanging out, you know, as you do. The goal is just a thick, flawless body, perfect muscle tone, and absolutely zero deformations. How many fish do you have in here?
They have around 50 fishes here in just this pond.
Wow. No room for mistakes at this stage. And hopefully you do the job right. Man, it's so beautiful in a pond like that.
Mhm.
See the fish this size.
Yeah, very relaxing, right?
Hey guys, pretty cool to see it this close and personal. But these fish are like huge. I mean, each of these things, 60, 70 centimeters easily. I've rarely seen arowana this big, and to see an entire pond filled with 50 of them just smashing frogs like that, it's pretty cool to see. And there are a lot of ponds here. This thing is like a brand new setup. You can see that they're just getting started, and this amount of brood stock, that's a lot of money of fish. It's a decent amount of outlay. Like, so how long did you start this farm for?
So only for building this, the infrastructure is 4 years.
It must be expensive to start a farm like this, no?
Oh, yeah, I know. The cost you cannot imagine is getting very expensive.
Only 6 odd years later, it's time for the grooming. You now finally get to see what you've actually got. The grow out ponds get netted and the fish are hauled back to the glass tanks. And for the first time since they were little, you can actually see what you've got. And yeah, it's time for another round of culling. Any fish with deformalities, scratches from the ponds, weak posture, dull color, uneven scale rows, whatever, they don't meet the standard, they get cut out. And you might narrow it down to, let's say, 3 real contenders. Fish with the body, the symmetry, the presence, the rest, that standard that we keep talking about. And you could sell off the rest for a pretty serious chunk of change right now, the ones that you're gonna cull. But those big, top-tier breeders are incredibly valuable for a reason, especially if you're planning to stay in the game.
Okay.
You need to keep
I miss
your
her.
broodstock fresh.
Me
You
too.
want to be topping up your farm
I
with
miss
the
how
best
she used to
bloodlines.
touch
So,
me
if
and
you're in
like
this for the
hug
long
me
haul,
and
you're gonna
like
need those bad boys to stick around.
and like rub
And for the
my
3
dick,
keepers,
my
potential
hair.
champions, it's not over
Hydrate.
for those
Fuck
fish.
you.
It's not even close. Most of what defines the champion, the color, the posture, the presence, that's all still ahead of us.
When you buy arowana at the first year, I mean when you grow from the baby,
Should it
the
work?
arowana, they don't have a color. So
Just look
you
a bit
want
weak
to
to me.
start the color, you need to start to grooming it. The way we groom it, that we put like a lamb at the back, we put the lamb at the front, and we start tanning it. Like human do the tanning to make the color change. Basically at arowana you can do the tanning also, and then the color will be changed.
Really?
Really? So like this fish before, like no color at all. You see the baby inside, right? They are all no color.
So, okay, wait. But if you raised an arowana, the same species of arowana, in a pond outdoors, it would be red or not?
It will be red, but the intensity
Shit was
from
fucking with her, even only for
cannot be the same,
wheels.
like in with the lamb. With the lamb you can maintain, like maybe you want to tanning like for 12 hours. But if you only from the sun, it only like how many hours? 6, 7, 8, and we never know that the fish is at the top of the pond or at the bottom, right? But if the fish at the aquarium like this, we can maintain the tanning, the time and everything. We can
Biden, Mamdani, Kirk, Guy Fieri, Venus Gaming.
Have got natural reds. They are super red.
This goes
arowana
on
for a
for
reason.
real.
But That rich, blocked out crimson that you see on the winners, that comes from canning. So you've got to line the tanks with these high-end, full-spectrum, submersible LEDs, front and back. And basically, it's like sunlight on steroids. If a fish truly takes to tanning, it is
He's mad.
magic.
Guy Fieri
You get
was
those
too
deep,
much.
even reds, that pearlescent shimmer, no pale patches, no washed out tails.
When
Save
they
me,
got the
Donald
color come
Trump.
out, they
Save
will
me,
come out
Donald.
very shiny, very beautiful.
So that's good.
Yeah, very good, very good. But very hard to groom.
That
But
don't
once
save me.
It can be like full block. It will be very shiny.
So very hard to groom, meaning this might take like 2 years to groom this thing.
Maybe more.
We can do this.
But it can go wrong. Some fish don't pan at all. If they've got bad genetics, no amount of lamping or time is ever going to bring out color that's not there to begin with. And some, they go blotchy or pink or the tail won't take. There's an endless list of things that can go wrong here. We may be the better part of a decade into this, but in many ways, this is just the beginning, folks. So yeah, there it is. If, after the better part of a decade, you end up with just one truly championship level fish, call it what it is. It's a miracle. And only then can you show this thing. Maybe it gets the respect it deserves. You win some shows, and if you're lucky, you get an offer from some rich-ass Chinese guy, and you can finally cash in on decades of work.
And so this is first, second, third.
What we can see here is a very, very big fish. Very light colors from the front to the back. But for me, I'm eyeing another fish in this class actually.
Which is your favorite?
My favorite.
Yeah, personally.
Because you can see the color is very
I think I
shiny.
know why you don't win too much.
More of a
Because I'm just
more of a-
fucking
more of a
around and
deep
having
red.
fun.
Yeah, it's very
Let me be,
vibrant.
bros.
And I guess it's lacking for
Whoa,
performance
whoa,
in my
whoa,
opinion.
whoa,
Because it's
whoa.
always closing the fins.
Whoa,
It's not
whoa.
spreading it.
Got it. So maybe it's not showing that well.
Yeah, that's why maybe in terms of performance he lost.
Oh
but
my
for
God.
overall color, I think this is one of the brightest fish in the arena.
And yeah, that
Got level 10 or
$100,000
vertical
price tag,
trade.
sure, it's still a ridiculous amount of money, but it starts to kind of make sense. I've got this whole new kind of respect
Whatever
for the
that mean.
arowana game. Before diving in, I sort of brushed it off as some old school mysticism or some quirky Chinese kung fu-like belief. Just rich dudes wasting stupid amounts of money. But now I can kind of get the hobby a little bit more. It's an art form. It demands years, sometimes a lifetime of observance and care and precision, and a hell of a lot of luck. It's like bonsai.
I scale,
koi,
don't worry, I
and that kind of
scale.
dedication, it
I
should be celebrated,
scale, don't
especially
worry, I
in
scale.
Indonesia. This should be a
Never
point
get
of
for a
national
change.
pride.
You ever have
It's a
beef jerky?
beautiful art. But the hobby is hamstrung anywhere outside of Asia,
maybe.
China, because of the endangered listing status of red arowana. It is, in my mind, punishing both the hobby and these fish. Today, all the traits that define a valuable fish,
I don't know, I took that.
deep body, the
Whatever.
clean scale rows, the blocked out color, those spoonish heads, they
Should have
all
taken
come from careful
broad.
breeding, from multiple generations of farm lines. In
Shit is
today's
hidden.
hobby, wild fish aren't just illegal,
Wow.
they are completely obsolete. There's a lot of problems with the numbers here. Authorities will treat any arowana that shows up without a valid CITES microchip and certificate as a de facto wild fish and therefore illegal. And it gets grouped in with the numbers of what is getting smuggled illegally from wild stock, and it's just almost never the case. Most farms here in Indonesia don't have the tech, the know-how, or can be bothered with all the paperwork that's involved. Sure, the high-end stuff like a Trez Aquatics, what Mike's doing, that's all above board. These guys are a rarity. And in my mind, the current listing status of these super red arowana is doing nothing but really harming what should be a truly celebrated art form in Indonesia. The ban should be removed from hobby fish, and most of the regulations should be gone by opening it up, really letting this hobby of competition arowana flourish around the world. Indonesia would be able to collect ridiculous amounts of tax revenue. That could be used to put back into preserving the few environments that are left that hold wild super red arowana. The ban, in my mind, does nothing but hurt this national art and nothing but hurt the last remaining wild super red arowana. Anyway, get rid of the ban. That's what I say. See you guys next week.
See you, man. I have a lot of tier 1s. Interesting. What should I do about it? Very good question. So, you think she'd answer if we group FaceTimed her? Probably. Probably. Most likely. Probably. I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was. Sucking dick is my best friend. Well, it's still twos. Couldn't hop on Pokemon Champions. Why would they do such a thing? What am I? Say face, say cheese. Fuck am I like that? You see? No, I'm not. Whoa! Jesus Christ. Thanks. Okay. I'm waiting for next round. I forgot to use all these healths. So I'm gonna do that. I mean, just, you know what I mean? Just make him a big boy. I'm about to be racist. This could be funny, actually. Fuck it. He is 100% great now. Oh, now you give me that one? You fucking piece of shit. Taking in a bad way, losing your grip. My face, baby, don't trip. Someone took a bit down on that fit. Looking it sideways, probably until. Ooh, some things you just cannot refuse. Hop on Dying Light, hop on this is the. Yo, disrespect is unreal in this country. Understand the bush, and it's stuck by you. You're the sunflower. You think it over to me. You understand it, and then you stuck by you. You're the sunflower. You're the sunflower. Fuck it.
This is China's most banned food.
Really?
It is a giant bamboo rat. And
Really?
after the pandemic,
Wild animals like bamboo rats, which may carry the novel coronavirus, are prohibited from being sold, used, transported, or transferred.
farms were ordered to close, millions of animals were
Don't know if I'd
destroyed,
seen all
and
this.
restaurants were completely banned from even cooking it.
Amen.
Except, that's not what's happening. Deep in the mountains of Guangdong province, you will once again find bamboo rat farms popping up all over the place. Guys, these are these giant Chinese bamboo rats.
It's so cute.
And we're
I
seeing
agree.
today how they are farmed, and apparently
I have
they're
nothing to
delicious.
hide or do it. After this game, I'll go take water.
I've got to admit, kind of cute, kind of giant,
So cute.
surprisingly heavy. What do you
So
think?
heavy. So heavy. I can't hold it. Wow. Oh, it's too heavy. You finished?
We meet up with Mr. Chen, a young farmer
Good boy.
running one of the
Okay.
new bamboo rat operations.
That's fucked up.
I've got an episode on the boom in Vietnam's giant rat farms, which they happened because of China's ban at home and the demand then spilling across the border. So seeing farms like this popping up back in China has me wondering, what the hell is going on?
So dark.
They say like bamboo rats like this, they like the dark environment. That's why they don't turn on the light.
Okay.
Well, you know, in this house, they are busy breeding and they're giving birth to the babies, so we have to be quick. We don't want to interrupt them. Otherwise, the bamboo rat mom will just bite their baby.
I'm just trying to get till twos, man.
We don't turn on the lights or nothing. Just try to get a couple of shots.
Some motherfucker asking for me.
This is a bamboo rat farm, Chinese style. Quiet rooms, tiled pens, and a whole life cycle happening behind closed doors that you could easily miss. Bamboo rats are basically Asia's pocket-sized livestock. And the reason is painfully simple. They eat what grows everywhere, bamboo and sugarcane. It's cheap feed and it's predictable feed.
Okay, so you know, also the purpose of feeding them the sugarcane is to give them more nutrition, so they can quickly give birth to baby, and then give birth to a good quantity of babies. Like if
The
they lack
baby?
of nutrition, they only maybe give
I
birth
love
to
the
one,
baby.
but then with good nutrition, they can give
Baby?
birth to like 2 to 3.
It's my
Even they can give
favorite
birth to like
rapper.
5 to 6 with good nutrition.
5 to 6, 7?
Guys, there's one thing you can always bank on when you land at a new airport, and that is that airport Wi-Fi just never works.
Really?
It's going to ask for an email or a phone number to send you a verification code, and that code, it's never going to come. And
Never
even
gonna
if
come.
It does come. You're going to be online for like 5 minutes before it just
Yep,
completely
5
stops
minutes.
working. So you're just going to be standing
Yo,
there.
go there.
If you want to check
Yep,
plans
check it out.
right now.
Sally, check it out.
Once they grow up, it's a short countdown. Gestation is fast, but everything depends on keeping her stress low. Newborns start out tiny and helpless, and then the fur comes in and they start to turn into real, cute little creatures real fast.
1 week old.
The long part is the nursing. Most farms will keep them with their mother for at least a couple of months because
Last
this is where
place?
the growth is going to
Let's
really happen.
go.
She is now taking good care of the babies.
Then they get separated, not for comfort, but for control.
Let's
These
go.
guys eat hard, they grow fast, and they will scrap if you let them.
这个已经不用跟妈妈一起生活了，这个还不会咬人，就是咬也不痛。
I'm gonna go grab water. 1 second, guys.
Oh, it's just like small pet. Like a hamster.
Oh, no.
By
Whoops.
3 months, some of these guys
I
are
swear I'm not
already
faded.
surprisingly hefty. And this is where
I'm
the
just-
farm starts sorting the future breeders from future dinner.
Maybe a little bit.
They breed fast, they grow fast, they barely take up any space, they don't need rice fields, no massive setup, just a few tiled pens in the dark corner of a barn, and you're in business. You just chuck in some bamboo, they'll even turn it into their own bedding. It's like they're practically trying to keep your overhead low.
They just put in one bamboo, and then the bamboo rat will just bite the bamboo into that.
It would turn it into the straw.
Yeah.
From around 6 months, you hit the money zone. These guys are big enough to sell and still efficient at breeding. Some farms are going to push to 8 or 9 months for extra size, but every extra week is more feed and more risk. So this whole barn is mothers, or will some of them in here also be sold for meat?
Yeah, they will, because that's their business.
Right.
And then they make decisions of how this mom is a professional mom or not.
Ah.
If she bites her babies, or if she refuses to feed the babies, or if she maybe give less birth to babies, and then they will decide to sell them.
Sell for meat. The best animals are kept back as breeders, the rest head out for meat. And that loop starts all over again.
You hear the sound?
Yeah. What is the sound?
I think it's the bamboo rat biting something. It's biting the floor
Oh.
to do the
to shave the tooth off.
Yeah.
And that practicality is exactly why, for a moment, they looked like China's next big thing. You see, in the mid-teens, local governments around China began pushing them as this kind of poverty alleviation play. And the timing couldn't have been better, because African swine fever tore through the pork industry right around that time. In a single year, China had to cull well over 100 million pigs, gutting the national herd and just blowing a hole through the country's main protein supply. And suddenly, just about everyone was scrambling to find a replacement protein everywhere. And in regions just drowning with bamboo and sugarcane, bamboo rats were kind of a logical option. They were pitched as this kind of novel but kind of interesting answer. And social media poured gasoline on this idea. A duo known as the Huanong brothers, Liu Suliang and Hu Yueqing, turned rat farming into viral content on platforms like Douyin and Weibo. Overnight, these animals went from rural,
this
obscure
sound I
livestock
want
to
all.
must-watch internet
Wink,
stars.
wink.
Channels like the Huanong
Wink,
brothers
wink.
made them cute,
I got
funny,
water.
strangely relatable, and obviously delicious. Demand, it just exploded. The prices spiked, and what started as this niche farm animal became a genuine red-hot commodity just overnight. And then COVID hits. In 2020, everything flipped. China rolled out this nationwide ban on eating terrestrial wildlife, even farmed animals. And bamboo rats got hit hard. They became the poster child of the crackdown because they'd been everywhere online. And overnight, restaurants got spooked and stopped buying, breeders were told to shut down, and in many places, the numbers culled was staggering.
新型冠状病毒的野生动物禁止出售、利用、运输，这是疫情防控期间呢。
You know, the taste of those human-raised one is not as good as the wild one.
Really?
Yeah, but in
Ooh,
China,
I like fiddlesticks.
It's forbidden to eat the wild ones. So they raise the bamboo rat as an industry and to sell to Cantonese. There's most like Cantonese and then Guangxi, my province.
I always get
we eat
fucking
But since I live in
GP.
the
Watch
city,
me not
so
get him now.
I know nothing about it.
Oh wow. Alright guys, straw, smoked, bamboo rat. Let's see how it goes.
Okay, so those are 2 years old. You know, they can always sell when it's 1 year old. But then Cantonese people, they are more picky. So they want the 2 years one, at least 2 years old. So they can cook it in a nice way.
And how many kilos is it at this age?
总的话是3斤左右一只。
Oh, like 1.5 kg.
1.5 kilos. Okay. Alright guys, these 4 or 5 little guys have been chosen to be sacrificed. That's the wrong word.
Where I met my wife.
taken, killed.
You
today.
said it like 5
And,
times a
This
day.
is around about the size that they eat in 1.5 kilos. It is much smaller than the bamboo rats that I have seen in Vietnam, but this is the legal species here in China. So some of the other species are considered illegal. But maybe these are the natives and easy to farm, apparently taste good, raised slowly on sugarcane. Okay, Emil,
Yeah.
we must choose one.
Yes.
Do you feel bad at all?
Fuck.
Or
Bad about
see, good. No.
eating a bamboo rat?
The Chinese person feels no remorse.
Well, we
but
eat bamboo rats.
this
They
one
are
is
like,
for real.
raised for meat.
But the cuteness does not matter.
Since I didn't raise it for a long time, so I guess okay. Like if I raise a chicken for a long time, I don't even want to eat it. But if I don't raise it, maybe because of the name, They're called rat. So rat, we don't think is a cute pet.
Right, but you know they're not rats, right? Technically they're gophers.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's not.
I didn't know that.
Does
I
that
just
change
think
it?
maybe they are like giant rat.
Which one do you think we should eat?
Maybe the bigger one.
Which is the biggest one? Thank you for your sacrifice, guys. I'm sure it will be worth it. Well, we will be judging that very soon. If I didn't feel that bad before, well, I definitely start to feel pretty bad right now because, man, this is a rough way to go out. Once he's gone, the rat is quickly plucked by hand. Then straw goes onto this makeshift grill. A hand fan kicks the fire into life and pushes that smoky straw flavor straight into the meat. I'm not totally sure that this legal if farmed thing is strictly accurate. From my research back here in the studio, I can't find anything rescinding the original Chinese ban on wild farmed animals. So I'm going to be parking the claim here for now. But bamboo rat farms like this are popping up all over the south of China yet again. Right now, it seems to be in this kind of strange legal grey zone, or at least in a zone where there's complete lack of awareness. It seems to be tolerated, but the restaurants and the patrons are by and large too paranoid to just put it straight on the menu. Maybe this is China quietly testing the waters again with animals that make serious economic sense. Or maybe it's just enough time that's passed since the pandemic that people stop caring again. What is clear is this. Given half a chance, the demand comes roaring back for these things. The farms appear fast, and that's because there is serious demand for this meat. It has a reputation for being genuinely delicious.
Let's go for our lunch.
Alright guys, so we have found this local restaurant here. They've been kind enough to agree to cook up this bamboo rat after heavily reassurance that it was not wild. Honestly, we had to show them videos from the farm and everything. They seem pretty paranoid about it right now. And they've been kind enough to give me some of these oranges. Seems like it's like a side hustle, something like that.
They also have the farm for the oranges.
Oh, man.
Yeah, you know the tricky part is that we don't allow people to eat wild bamboo rats in China. But the raised one, the farm one, is okay. But they still have the concern.
Right.
That's why they will ask around and then they allow us to. So they're good bosses.
Very good. And good law-abiding citizens. They check very carefully, really. Guys, I think you know it's authentic Cantonese culture if they only use a meat cleaver. No matter the task, a big meat cleaver comes out. Guys, I love these giant-ass woks that they have here because every large industrial kitchen, they get roaring and they will cook anything in that pan in seconds. They're loud, they're mean, beautiful machines. Alright, the bamboo rat is rolling away in a fierce, fierce boil in that wok. Guys, I just love this wok cooking. It's so fast, it's so furious, whacking in the ingredients behind just some kind of feel. It's exciting and it smells amazing no matter what they're cooking up real quickly.
Wow, this smells so good.
Alright, so we have what I've been looking forward to, bamboo rat. I've eaten a ton of bamboo rat before. Have you eaten bamboo rat before?
I think maybe very, very young.
Oh.
When I was a kid.
So you don't know what to expect. And what do Chinese people think about bamboo rat?
It's a food.
But let's go. I'm excited to see what it tastes like. I haven't had this species of bamboo rat.
I also can take it as my first time.
Yeah.
I think it's a bit scary for me.
There's always something when it looks kind of human-like.
I know, yeah. Yeah, the hand, and then you have the bad feelings.
Right. And it has that kind of gelatinous-y skin. I wonder if the kind of smoke flavors come across it. It's been cooked for forever. Wow. Yeah, that's a big fatty skin. You get some of that smoke coming through as well. Almost beef-like to me. That's really good, actually, and that's totally different from bamboo rat I've had before. That's crazy.
It's different from the one you tasted before.
Yeah, actually it's much chewier as well. I don't know why.
How come it's so fatty?
Right.
That's why it moves so slow?
It's like a mini pig with much darker meat than a pig. It's like a beef mixed with pig.
Millipede, let's try.
Okay.
Mmm, it's so chewy. Mmm, it's so chewy and smoked.
Yeah, you're right. I got so much smoke flavor coming through from this. And actually, you taste way more of the rat meat cooked in this like Cantonese style versus how I've had it in Vietnam. In Vietnam, when I've eaten this, they cook it in the same fashion that they cook dog in. It's like the fake dog recipe. But this rat, I think it's pretty good. It's just so, yeah, it's like a beef meets pork fat. It's a bony animal, but like, I'm surprised. You get a lot of meat out of this thing. In general, I think that's pretty excellent. I would eat that any day of the week over other types of rats. It's still too mentally hard to me to eat like a rat, a city-looking rat, even if I know it came from a rice field. Something about it, I feel zero qualms about eating the cute creature. So for me, this is the guy I like. Guys, if you enjoyed this video, I'm sure you might like my other videos on bamboo rats in Vietnam. It is pretty different, but check it out.
La 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 la.
Freljord awakens.
Keep a weather eye out.
Freljord awakens.
I miss my friends. I miss my friends. I miss my friends. I miss my friends. Woo!
This, as you can see, is a giant Cambodian tarantula. It is crazy. You can feel this thing because it is genuinely heavy. It is a giant ass spider. Here in Cambodia, there are delicacies that have been since the Colonial times. I'm trying to speak quietly because I don't want to spook it, and I'm quietly dying inside. Today, we find out how they hunt and eat these bad boys. All right, kid, you can take it. We start out in Spiderville, a town officially known as Skun, but for good reason, it's kind of adopted a new name. It's this roadside halfway stop between Phnom Penh and Siem Reap, the two biggest cities and most frequently traveled in Cambodia. Stop after stop after stop, all the way down, and they are all fueled by tarantulas.
Okay, who don't I need?
This place is a Cambodian
I want my
travel
invokers.
shop, but instead of like a pile
I want my
Subway,
Piltover.
Dunkin' Donuts, the only food on offer is
So I'm
insect
getting rid of
or arachnid.
no.
They come deep fried, still alive, or however you want them.
See, maybe I can go invoke a flow later. But so I gotta call me out for finding a wife. Got to say that.
This is big. Okay, small.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't have called you out. I apologize. It was irresponsible, and I will never ever do it again.
Up in this crazy garlicky sauce. Crickets is kind of like the gateway drug into insect eating. Sort of like the Bill Gates stream, get you addicted to this first, and then they're going to start ramping it up, and before you know it, you're going to be eating giant Asian hornets on the regular. They'll have the whole world enslaved. Trust me, he's going to get you. Like the flavor is alright, but it's that fingernaily texture I just can never quite get behind. And oddly, because of that, I usually find that these grubs, these kind of like larvae stage, are the way to go, because you get some of that flavor underneath it, but you don't get the fingernaily texture. Yeah, that's what I mean. See, like, look, I'm telling you, if you're going to eat insects, eat the larvae stage. In this case, those awesome Cambodian flavors, that's the way to go. That is a big ass grasshopper, wings included and everything, big legs. Yeah, dude, flavored fingernail. Closest thing comes to. How's that crunch?
This guy's on drugs.
If you were being generous. Finally, Jesse gave me a frog. I know it's not an insect. It's kind of hard to believe that that was once a frog, but it was. Oh, yeah, frog's probably the worst, to be honest. I'd go down with the others right away. There we go. That is the medley of insects you can find here. Cars roll in, these ladies rush over immediately, eager to try and make a sale. The locals genuinely love this stuff. It is very common table fare in Cambodia. And you can also see why it works with the tourists. They love it also. There's usually at least one brave person in every group that's eager enough to slap a spider on their shoulder for everybody to take a photo. It's a great shot for your Instagram. You can freak out on camera, hold that giant ass spider, get that apprehensive feeling. It's a quick, fun, goofy stop before getting back on the bus and continuing the long journey. You've also got these kids, mostly young girls, holding live spiders and trying to hustle tourists for photos. Just extra pocket money for a couple of quick snaps. How old are you? How old? 15? 14? 14? 13? You're like spider girls. I'm getting like kind of used to these guys now. Ah! Oh my god, it's like a giant one. Look, these guys just run up to you and just shove these things on you at this point. That one is much bigger. You can see the kind of like big female back. I think this one is maybe a male. This is probably filled with eggs. We're in the middle of breeding season right now. I'm telling you, it doesn't matter how many times they put these on me, I just still can't get all that comfortable with it. Yeah, you give them a bit of money to help them out, which is like, I don't know, maybe go to school. Okay, 1,000 because I gave you 6 already, right? Yeah. Make sure you share. I just don't have change. Okay. Already. As it turns out, we're here at the right time. Tarantulas are in breeding season, which means the big females are full of eggs. And as weird as it sounds, that's considered good stuff here. They are in high demand all over Cambodia right now. So if we're going to eat them, we've got to catch them ourselves.
I see that.
Skun has become known for spiders. There are no longer any spiders here to catch. They've all been eaten. And finally, we're going to have an actual chef cook these up in a traditional way. This, I think, is not the ideal preparation.
So I know my good intention. Call that number anyway.
Guys, we just arrived in a little village known as Tran Village, deep in Kampong Tom province, where the locals, well, they're really into this stuff. Today's mission, catch tarantula. Honestly, it doesn't take long. The locals step in and they just take over. And suddenly we've got this ragtag spider hunting crew ready to roll. We are surrounded by professional spider hunters, tarantulas. How many are we going to catch today? Not sure. No, hundreds, sir. I'm kidding you. The basic idea seems simple. Everyone spreads out in a loose line and just trudges through the endless plantation fields. It's mostly cashew and cassava with the occasional rice field here and there. And we're just walking in brutal heat, eyes glued to the ground. Honestly, I've got no clue what I'm meant to be looking for. I'm just copying what everyone else does. I can't even see these blokes at this point, but it's really pretty. Cambodia is like gorgeous this time of year. Here we go, we're catching up to them now. It is just cashew everywhere. Everywhere you go in Cambodia, you'll see this stuff. There's fields and fields and fields of it. It is long, it is tiring. We don't seem to find much. We've made it through the cashews. That's unlucky. We're into the cassava. It's sort of such a low profit crop, but wherever you seem to go in Asia, where there's very, very poor people, they're farming cassava, but it'll grow in anything. We start heading back thinking that there just aren't any spiders. Today's not our lucky day. And then out of nowhere, a local comes by holding one of those crazy Cambodian chankle axe things, and he tells us that he literally just walked past a live spider hole this morning. There is hope. We are still alive. Oh, I'm telling you, it's getting hot. Sand. Feels like I'm on the beach. And that farmer was right. There are spiders here, but someone else got to them first. The hole is freshly dug up. Oh no! Tell her. Oh my god. Oh no. Alright, a couple of empty holes. So much for the hot tip. We are coming up blank right now. Getting skunked. But once you find one of these things, you tend to find more. And all of a sudden, one of the hunters is calling us over to a freshly found hole. Hey guys, look at this. It's almost like this perfect cylinder. It's really clean. Leaves kind of pressed in around it. It is dead clear that is not sort of just happenstance. It looks to me like there's someone in there. It is kind of jarring to see these things pop out so quickly, right away. Pissed off, I mean, as you would be, fangs up, ready to strike. It is not for the faint of heart. The fangs on this thing, when you see it like that, that is the craziest thing. He's pulling it out. Oh my God. Oh, wow. That thing is crazy. It's dripping. I think this is breeding season, supposedly. It's maybe the eggs. We're gonna remove the fangs right now, it looks like. Oh, just snap off the fangs right away. Oh, wow. Just broken with a fingernail. And now, as creepy as that is, that's a relatively safe creature to hold. That thing is huge. Oh my God, guys. Feels like I'm holding a small mouse or something. That is the craziest thing.
I'm always see if I can get a
You
hold.
can see the kind of little tiny twin eyes looking straight up, and some of those just giant fangs at the front of its face. What a crazy looking spider. The huge hairy legs. I cannot believe these things are common dinner fare around here. We take a quick break for lunch. Kids are playing with their crickets that they found along the way. And in case you doubt the genuine bug-eating capabilities, desires of the Khmer people, these kids are just out there catching these monster crickets. They're huge. And just rocking back up into the village with them. Table snacks. These things are like genuinely good. And we deploy a new strategy. The guys just disappear off on their motorbikes to ask various locals in the nearby area if they've spotted some holes. And this really is what we should have been trying from the morning, because all of a sudden we're hitting jackpot. There's spiders everywhere. There is genuine skill in digging one of these things out. Tarantulas live deep underground, so digging it has to be done carefully with these rounded shovels. Too fast, you're just going to kill this thing or chop it in half.
Yes.
Too slow, it's going to
The
manage
best
to
thing I
escape.
could ever get.
Oh my God, guys. Wow, it's running around. It's managed to pin it with the shovel spade thing. That is crazy quick. I just can't get over how gnarly they look when you first catch them. Again, you can sort of pinch them on the side and then they lose a lot of their aggressiveness. It sort of seems like it's this magic trick to really make them just chill the hell out. What a crazy looking spider. I just can't get over how massive and hairy they are. You can really see the abdomen of this one, this giant furry abdomen. It is really an impressive creature.
Yes,
and
too.
just those huge fangs. Wow, number 2. That thing is nuts. Wow.
So we can know male or female by different the bottom. a bit small, it's male. Female is big bottom, that means full of egg inside.
And the eggs are what is desired. People want to eat the eggs.
Look like fish egg, for your spawn or the egg or the fish. So when people eat, it get more tasty. These are for the harvest season because they are still full egg in their belly.
Got it. Let's pray that somehow these spider eggs taste like caviar. I doubt it.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, bro. Shit. Oh, shit, dude. What the fuck? Dude, that is the craziest thing. I wonder if it's going to try and bite me even though it doesn't have fangs. That is just wild. That's just one big... You want to take it, kid? Show me how it's done. Oh, this kid is just...
What the fuck?
Now nailed 2 spiders. Finally, we have a third. One on the way. Oh. Anyway, at least we're catching some spiders. Hopefully enough to eat. The next tarantula turns up near a group of farmers husking rice. Quiet, beautiful stretch of countryside just unfolding around us. Really, the scene is so picturesque. In Vietnam nowadays, I find that the husking and harvesting is done by these all-in-one big kabootas, but here they still have the kind of separated machines, one tractor and then just a big-ass husker. So they're loaded in by hand, the hay is going to shoot off into the distance, and then all the rice gets laid out to dry because, you know, it is drying, and then bagged, and then you eat it, right? And then all the rice gets laid out to dry before it can be de-shelled, if you get what I mean. Hopefully spider number 3, I don't know anything about tarantulas, but that hole looks to me to be filled with ants. I don't think that's a good sign. These locals don't seem to care at all. We're going to see who's right in just a second, because it's time to dig it out.
Oh, big one again, female, right?
Yeah.
Boom, I'm like an expert now.
Yeah, pregnant.
Pregnant again.
Yeah.
We know the drill now. As soon as you catch it, fangs come right out. Ain't no one playing around with these things. You don't want to get bit. It's going to hurt like hell.
The liquid is the poison.
Oh, wow. So you can see the venom just spewing out of this stuff. So we got 2 now. This kid is rocking one. And we just pulled out another one. There's one back at camp.
They found one more.
One more? What? Almost as soon as we finished digging that one up, someone else has spotted yet another hole nearby. It's another female, but smaller, and the process repeats again. It's quickly defanged and bagged up. A 5th tarantula shows up in a cashew field.
What are you talking
about? Sending these blokes off on motorbikes
tomorrow.
to kind of peek around the area. It's way, way more effective. Pink Hat Man's come through this time. And at this point, 5 feels like more than enough for a meal. I don't know, I've never really cooked these things up before, but I don't want to go just needlessly draining Cambodia of its tarantula population. It is wild just how strong these things are, but whatever this hold is, this ninja hold, seems to work immaculately. This hair on this one is like a dark, dark black, and then they can sort of change color from what they're sitting on. They're already, oh, I see it now.
I've been waiting. God did.
Can you ask him if it tastes good?
Yeah, it tasty than cricket.
How often does he eat it?
Only sometimes.
Like every now and then.
On the way out, our driver catches yet another one of those massive crickets. These guys are the tarantula's main food source, and they are absolutely everywhere. They are also eaten. 5 spiders loaded up, ready to be cooked. I don't know, this is the bit that I'm not really looking forward to. But I'll see you at the chef's place. Daniel and his wife Kimpi have been my fixers here for years, and they are just amazing people. If you're ever coming to Cambodia and you want to do a tour, please hit them up. And if you're looking for somewhere to stay, their villa, which they volunteered up for the spider cooking, is just immaculate and gorgeous. We just arrived
I
at my
want El
beautiful villa
Detector
in Siem Reap.
Mbappe.
I wanted to see
Let's
how
go.
these kind of giant tarantulas are cooked up a little bit differently. Kimchi, have you eaten these before?
No, I never eat before.
What do you mean? You're Cambodian.
Yeah, I'm Cambodian, but I cannot eat. I don't like to eat this
What?
kind of thing.
I thought this was like your national delicacy. The chef's here, ready to roll, and it's finally time to face my fears and eat some giant ass spiders and their eggs. When your food is sort of trying to run away from you the moment you're about to cook it, it gives you those kind of shivers, you know? Just doesn't feel like food. She starts by submerging the spiders into ice cold water in an attempt to sort of put them into a dormant state. She then uses kitchen tongs to quickly dispatch the spiders by trying to crush their heads. Brutal, but I guess how else are you going to do it? The tarantulas are dusted in flour, and then they're ready to deep fry. She drops fresh ingredients, lime leaves, chilies, garlic, onions, straight into this pot of boiling oil. I mean, I think you could put anything in this and it probably tastes good, but as always, it's going to be that mental block. I think this is almost like traditional Cambodian flavors, but done well. You know what I mean? They go straight in, disappearing into the bubbling oil, cackling as they land. Okay, rainy season in Cambodia does not wait for anybody. That definitely doesn't wait for my shoots. That is for damn sure. If Andrew Fraser is shooting, there will be rain. It is rainy season, so. She then pulls the spiders out of the oil first, lays them into a bowl, and then piles the earlier deep-fried ingredients right on top. A quick, confident shake to mix it all together. That's it.
Tier 2 legendaries.
Deep-fried tarantula
And I
done.
stay lost. Technically 4, if you count the fact that T-Burst is there.
Guys, I'm gonna admit, I don't think I've ever had such a beautiful and terrifying meal at the same time. Like, this is so gorgeously laid out. It looks like some high-end presentation, but we have 5 of the kind of like gnarliest creatures you've ever seen. Oh man, despite the fact that they have been very deep fried, they still have a lot of give. You can still feel the texture on the legs. Their hairs are still very much visible. Oh, God damn it. All right, first up, eggless one. You can kind of see inside, it has like this mushy black brown substance. It does not look all that appetizing. But they have eaten these things in Cambodia for a long, long time. God, that is so strange. That has genuinely an almost crab-like flavor to it. There's no gush, thankfully, probably because of the kind of deep frying. I mean, look at the meat at the end of those legs. Doesn't that almost look like you snapped off a crab leg? I know there's supposed to be some relation between insects. Spiders, even insects, they're not.
Boo,
maybe,
pussy.
Maybe this is all bullshit. Let's try and.
I'm just kidding. I want a couple of games. Like, I'll probably be up. I think. I don't have plans.
Oh, you have.
But I feel like you're coming home too late, maybe.
Some of the aromatics from that lime. The legs are where it's at. I don't know why those guys were all telling me you should go for the abdomen.
You're gonna be home
edible.
In like.
The meat. I can't believe it has genuine like bug meat. I don't think I've ever eaten a bug
4
that has
hours.
like proper meat in it. You can still.
Okay, I see you. I'm just joking.
If you
I'm
close your
just
eyes, you could be really
joshing.
this is kind of like clan crab. Right.
Yeah, I'm gonna be home too damn late for yeah.
This giant mama, which apparently is just loaded with eggs. And eggs, I ain't looking forward to that.
4.5, yeah. Gonna be knocked away then. But
okay, that is the craziest thing I've ever seen. I was not expecting like unborn spider eggs. That is just absolutely gnarly. Look at that. They're sort of bright yellow, and you can kind of peel away at this egg sac. I think I'm gonna go first just for some straight up eggs.
I'm
just to see what
you guys
it's like,
watching
and
anime.
try and eat a combination.
So you're cool.
It's kind of crumbly. It's a little bit dry. I think probably for deep frying.
What do you mean?
It does, believe it or not, have like a
like at
real
night.
egg yolky type flavor. This one is a bit of a combination, just straight up the skin, the blacky substance, and the eggs. I think final bite for me. I keep coming back to like seafood and egg, but that's all I
Finish
get.
the level and actually
Almost
said
like eating
yes
something
to
with a bit of
anime.
that shrimp shell on it. It's really hard to get past the fact that it's a giant ass tarantula. But if you were to just go purely on a flavor basis,
I'm sorry
get
for
that.
your
It's not
loss.
something I'd be jumping back in for seconds, but yeah, I mean, some of it's kind of a little bit moreish, like the legs. Some reward there, that's for sure.
It's really nice.
Yo, fuck this game, respectfully.
That's so good. That was Kimchi's first tarantula. Now she is authentically Cambodian.
I want to watch something interesting. Look some interesting. Fuck am I supposed to do against that? Okay, stream the new Spider-Man on stream. Say wallahi, bro. Say wallahi. Say wallahi, bro. Say wallahi. You'll ever like itch your balls? Cause like I'm doing them right now. Like I'm itching my balls right now. Wallahi. Stream the World Cup. God, dude. Stream giving birth. Stream hentai. Stream you streaming. Yes, hentai. Look who it is. It is folk. Wowie. Wowie. Now I feel like toying again. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just joshing. This is temporary solution. What do you mean feel like you are? Well, I frankly did not ask for your opinion. Your son has okay. Yeah. Who do you want me to put it on? Who do you want me to put it on? Who do you want me to put it on? Fuck on me cuddling, that's what I'm saying. I know, at least Scion. Well, no, because it makes her shield bigger. And then it actually gives more damage to the ult either way. Because it does have AP scaling. Yeah, but like 4 damage per 20 AP. I can't confirm or deny. Because I can't look at Lucian. Unless he ults or she ults. Listen, man. Don't be hating on the club. We're not in the club. Buzz down AP. Yo, guys, can somebody buy me that AP Royal? Thanks. G, thanks. Thanks, G, thanks. Gives me good shit. This is not good, man. Fuck am I gonna do with this shit? Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking come. No, I'm not. Okay, we do this. And then this. And then this. And then. And then we say wallahi, bro. Say wallahi. What would be the best thing to give this? Let's think. Let's think. Oh, I know. Make him shoot faster. Fuck, I need a refill gel. Guess the character. Guess the character. I'm funny guys, I'm funny guys, I'm funny guys, I'm funny guys. I'm funny guys. Now I know what you're thinking, Puma. And honestly, I was thinking that too. Like if we're being on guard dead ass, I was thinking that too. Say wallahi, bro. Say wallahi. Okay, which video are we watching? Unusual memes. Just kidding. Just kidding. I'm not. Just kidding. Just kidding. Say wallahi, bro. Say wallahi. Inshallah, habibi, I'm gonna eat your booty. Say wallahi, say wallahi. Stop giving me things with pedophiles. Type shit. I don't need that. Is it really so hard? That could work.
You're sweet.
Artifact and will. Yes. Holy shit. What the fuck? Okay. Guys, this game became winnable. Not gonna lie to you. This game became winnable. I'ma do this, do that. Not gonna lie to you. This game became winnable. It became winnable. It actually became winnable. Now I can give Ali the Arcanogen staff. Hydrate. God damn, it's great. New AP. But what are you saying right now? Like, can you like what on my neck like a tub? I lost you. Pass it to the next person. I lost myself, to be honest. Happens to me all the time, don't worry. In fact, I have no idea where I am right now. Shit. Bitch. You ain't winning this, pussy. You don't understand who you're playing against. You're just not winning this, dude. You're just not winning this, dude. Fuck went to bed and didn't say goodnight. Well, what a fake person. Honestly, guys. Message fucking telling me he's fake. Telling me he's the fakest of them all. Didn't even tell me goodnight. Didn't even kiss me goodnight. Didn't even hug me goodnight. What the fuck? Didn't even. My neck, my back, my pussy, my cock, my ass, my boobs. I'm a big fucker like a quick fuck. I'm a big fucker like a quick fuck. I'm a big fucker like a quick fucker. Like my dick sucked up by picture. Catching it up. I started family by my slipped up. I'm a big fuck. I'm inappropriate like the mushy, the mushy. You trifling a bitch. You're such a fucking hoe. I love it. You're such a fucking hoe. I love it. Your boyfriend is a dork. Let's go in. I just pull up in the ghost. Fuck the bitch I made in London and I fuck on a cousin. Oh, it's just that I know nothing. Like a fire bitch with so much water on my neck. Me look like I fell when I went fishing. Ooh, fuck. What's the time mean? Smoke, prop, sip, and drink.
Our wills align.
Low key, low key. High key, low key. Low key, high key. Low key, high key. Low key, high key. Like low key, high key. Like top key, key.
My revenge will consume you, Captain. Don't lose yourself like I did.
Shimmy, 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 shimmy. No. No. That's no. Fuck it. I'm feeling spiritual. Hey, can I get an alley? 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 No? So, you hate me. Damn. I might have fucked up. I was winning, to be fair. I was winning. I'm no longer winning, but I was winning in a past tense. You know what I mean? Yo. I'm about to flip. I need that ollie. I'm happy. I got it. I don't need that shit.
censor me.
Someone hold my coat.
I'll let my hands do the talking.
Nice.
I have just landed in Asia's most strict country, a country where if you do something wrong, they could cut off your hand, or even worse.
So far in our Borneo series, we've explored Indonesian Borneo and Malaysian Borneo, but one small country remains, one that resides entirely on this island. Welcome to Brunei. In 2019, Brunei implemented strict Muslim Sharia law with harsh penalties like stoning for the crime of being gay. In fact, that's why years ago I denied their tourism authority's invitation.
Their tourism board reached out to me, and I defiantly said, no, I can't go to a country with these kinds of values. It doesn't align with my own values.
But now, for better or worse, I'm on a mission to show the reality of life in Brunei. In this final leg of our Borneo tour, I'll be meeting with locals from all walks of life, testing out offerings ranging from street food you'll only find here.
You and I are going to eat with one of the world's most intense condiments, fermented durian.
The traditional sago made from sago palm trees.
It starts as a tree, and then somehow that tree becomes food.
To food so extreme, some say they could launch us into the next pandemic.
Do you remember when COVID started and everyone blamed it on bat soup? Yeah. Basically, everybody blamed it on this.
But first, to understand how Bruneians live, I want to start with what they eat.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Thank you for having me into your home, which is also your restaurant.
This modest kitchen is the birthplace of Brunei's fast food legend, nasi katok. It starts with rice, pandan leaves, and coconut milk, all simmered into a fragrant foundation for what's to come.
All your ingredients is basically what we see right here. What is your special touch?
My special touch is this sambal.
The sambal. It starts in a wok, where oil mingles with a sambal base made from lemongrass, turmeric, fermented shrimp paste, and chilies. Then come onions, salt, MSG, and sugar. This sambal recipe has remained unchanged since the business began over 4 decades ago.
The people who keep coming back here, why are they coming back?
I think they like the taste of the sambal.
I think it's addictive. It's kind of like flavorful crack. They feel good when they have it. 24 hours later, they get itchy. I need that sambal again.
On a sheet of parchment paper, rice, egg, anchovies, and cucumbers pile up, waiting for the headliner, the sambal. Part of nasi katok's charm is its price, under $1 per pack, and it stays that way because Miss Lim sticks to one rule: takeaway only. But today, she's making a rare exception for me and my guest.
Thank you for joining me.
Amal.
Thank you for having me here also.
Amal and her sisters run Brunei Food Diary, a local foodie Instagram. I'll meet the full trio later, but right now, it's just me, Amal, and Nasi Katok.
Nasi means rice.
Correct.
What is katok?
Katok means knocking. People usually order from this place by knocking on the window. So that's why it's called Nasi Katok.
Oh, it's so good. I think she said in the kitchen something like sambal flavored crack. I can't remember if I said that or she said that. Flavorful crack. And my God, it is delicious. It's got some kick. It's very sweet, but it pairs so well with those anchovies. Crunchy, salty, but not fishy.
Nasi Katok may remind you of Malaysia's iconic nasi lemak, but soon I'll discover some rare recipes you'll only find in Brunei.
He just ate the butt. But before that, I want to back up and talk to you a little bit more about Borneo. This trip has been all about learning more about Asia's biggest island. First, we started in Indonesia, which takes up over 70% of Borneo. Then we went to Malaysia, and now we are in Brunei, a place where the whole country fits inside of Borneo, in a very small country too.
With an area of only 2,226 square miles and a population of about 400,000, Brunei is roughly the size of Houston, but with 5 times fewer people. Compared to Malaysia's over 30 indigenous ethnic groups and Indonesia's 200 plus, Brunei is home to only 7 indigenous tribes, led by the dominant Brunei Malay.
Because Brunei, it's literally in the middle of Indonesia and Malaysia. We have a lot of infusion dish that we get from Indonesia, from Malaysia, but we make it unique with our own ingredients.
Still, this small nation has been at the center of some big controversies. To some, it's a tax-free utopia. To others, it's a nation where strict Islamic laws cast a shadow over human rights. I'm here to figure out Brunei's true identity behind the headlines, starting where culture speaks loudest, the night market.
If you want to very quickly become acquainted with the food here in Brunei, I would suggest coming here to this market, because every stall has something a little bit different, whether it's meat, dessert, or everything in between. Welcome to Gadong Night Market. This is the Roti John. Every country needs its own sandwich. In Vietnam, it's the banh mi. Here, it's this.
Roti John starts with stir-fried garlic, shallots, and ginger, followed by ground beef. Coriander, cumin, and turmeric spices up the meat, while MSG and chicken bouillon offer extra umami. The beef is transferred to a cup, where it's mixed with 2 eggs receiving a beatdown. This mixture is poured onto a hot grill to form one giant omelet. Before the eggs fully set, loaves of bread are pressed on top, letting the heat fuse them together. Now, the build. A generous drizzle of ketchup, mayo, and cheese sauce. This is where most Roti John recipes end, but here they add in this, fried chicken skin. Finally, fold the bread and send it out to impress the diner. In this case, me.
Before we get into the actual sandwich, I do want to try this. This is the chicken skin. Oh yeah, it's so crunchy, it's so greasy, it's so satisfying. Whenever I get fried chicken, I always peel the skin off first and just gently lay the skin down on my tongue and take big greasy bites of that delicious fried skin. It is the best part of the chicken. Here, you don't even have to eat any meat. You can just eat pure skin and fat. Meanwhile, that crispy, crunchy texture is what's in here in this sandwich.
Fried chicken skin is amazing, but finding an easy way to stay connected is even better.
After years of traveling for my full-time job, I have a
Holofly,
few
yeah.
deal breakers.
Oh, totally. Yo, send that shit.
Now, back to the show.
Back to the show, guys.
The handleability of this sandwich, can I be honest? They usually cut this into about 9 pieces for you. I asked them to keep it in one solid log because it looks more beautiful. Maybe went too far with the sauce. It's a deadly amount of sauce, but I like it. It's super salty, it's warm, it's gloopy. You got the egg, a nice steamy omelet inside, a little bit of minced beef in there. Beyond that, we have the chicken skin, and that's what makes this sandwich different from other roti johns you might find in Southeast Asia. It hits the spot every time. Very satisfying.
From indulgent fried chicken skin to more exotic protein options that I'll be trying soon.
It's a chicken part I've never seen before, and I thought I knew everything about the chicken inside and out.
Brunei's street food selection has plenty in store for the adventurous eater, but one thing you won't find is pork. With over 80% of the population practicing Islam, this place runs according to halal standards.
Brunei got a lot of bad press in the year 2019 because that is the year that this country enacted Sharia law. Sharia law is a very strict law based on Islamic beliefs and traditions. At that time, you may have seen articles talking about if people were convicted of being homosexuals in this country, that they could be stoned. And actually, legally, that is the case. Under Sharia law, there's a whole host of things that wouldn't ordinarily be made illegal in other countries, but here, it is. Let me go through some. For example, here some criminal offenses include adultery, homosexual acts, leaving Islam, drinking alcohol, abortion, missing Friday prayers, or even close proximity between unmarried men and women. Here, legally, if you are caught stealing, it is possible that one of the repercussions that you will face is having your hand cut off. By the end of this video, I'll find out why Sharia law drives hundreds of Bruneians to leave this country every weekend. By the end of this video, I'm going to fill you in on the real dark side of living in Brunei. But before that, I want to talk about the good side. That's right, because there is one. In a moment, I'm going to be meeting up with some locals, and I want to hear what they say is the best part of living in Brunei. Ladies, look at us, just some ladies having a night on the town. Fun.
Amal, Afika, Nabila, and one more sister behind the camera are arguably Brunei's most famous food bloggers with over 60,000 followers. That's nearly 1/6 of this nation, by the way.
What do you think makes Brunei's food scene stand apart from anybody else?
A lot of the base of the meat that we use honey. People love their food or their meat on the sweet side.
For example, like this one. So we have some savory as well as some sweetness.
These are chicken tails, marinated in coriander, cumin, fennel seeds, salt, sugar, and MSG. Once they hit the grill, they're brushed with honey to give them a sweet finish that suits the local palate.
What makes it red? It looks like red glue.
I think that's just for like an aesthetic purpose.
Food coloring? Is that what it is?
Yeah, it is.
We call that enhanced. There's a bone inside, and I should eat the bone too?
You can chew through it.
Oh yeah, that's good. There's a bone inside, but it's a soft bone. And then the meat is very fatty. It's soft, almost buttery. That sauce is one of a kind. It's just like a thick glaze on there. Sweet, savory, and smoky. So far with the foods I've had, it's all about the sauce. And whether it's sambal, mayonnaise, and chili sauce, there's a lot of sauce going on.
We like our food to be saucy.
Aside from the chicken tail, we also have this.
So this is the beef lung.
This cow was a smoker. Why is it so black?
It's all the glaze actually.
Prepared with the same marinade and honey glazing as the chicken tails, skewers like these are the locals' go-to for a quick flavor-packed bite.
You love it?
I love it. It's one of my favorite things actually.
It's almost like eating meat candy. It's sweet, it's got a little bit of kick, and there's a very unique texture. So far I feel like I've tried a lot of the everyday food here. But next I want to transition more into the traditional food. This being an example right here.
This is what we call pulut panggang.
Pulut panggang translates to grilled glutinous rice, and the name doesn't lie. Sticky rice and fermented shrimp paste are wrapped in banana leaves, pinned shut with toothpicks, and grilled until smoky and fragrant.
Oh, fermented shrimp paste.
Smell.
That's intense. It tastes traditional. It's super simple. It's just super saturated rice that's become sticky, and then it's got fermented shrimp paste to give it a lot of kick. It's got plenty of flavor. This is like a food that your grandma would give you because it reminds her of her childhood, and she's trying to pass that nostalgia on to you.
You described it perfectly.
Yeah, every time we go to an elderly's house, like our grandma, our grandpa, these are one of the things that they would serve to us.
So you three, you were all born and raised in Brunei, is that right?
Born and bred.
As people who grew up here, what do you like about this country?
Being the obvious, we have like free healthcare.
Free healthcare?
Yes, as well as free education.
Including higher learning?
Yes, our government is quite generous.
And the community here, it's very close-knit. Everyone knows everyone, and I just like
Fuck was right, there is a lot of AFK people in this.
We don't have theme parks and all of that, but we have family here. That's what is more important to us here.
From what I'm hearing, the story of Brunei is a lot more complicated than what you see in headlines. So how does this government manage to support its citizens so well? And if people love it here, why is the rest of the world still raising concerns about human rights? To make sense of Brunei in the present day, I'll look back at its history through the lens I know best: food. Brunei's national dish is the best place to start.
Right here we have two giant sago trees, and in a moment, we're gonna see how they turn this wood into Brunei's national dish.
Right now, I'm at the only sago factory in Brunei, a place where towering sago palms enter as massive tree trunks and leave as ambuyat, the national dish of Brunei. But what happens in between? I've got a local documentary filmmaker to walk me through it.
Ambuyat. Yes. The American mind cannot comprehend this food. Yeah. Somebody goes into a jungle, they cut down the tree, and then they eat the tree.
Not exactly, but yeah, you're getting it.
Well, how does it work?
These trees are called rumbia trees. They cut it up into small segments, they remove the skin of the tree, and they put it into a machine, and that's what we're seeing here.
The rumbia tree, or sago palm, grows abundantly along riverbanks throughout Borneo. Each week, this factory chews through a ton of raw material. That's about 4 or 5 of these massive trunks. First, the saw slices the tree into chunks. Next, the bark is pried off. Then the white core is chopped into manageable logs and fed into a grinder that turns them into granules.
So right here, this is like a giant sieve or a strainer. And so there's all of this stuff right here.
Yes.
This is the pulp. It looks like shredded coconut, but we don't want to eat this.
Yeah, we don't. These little granules will be filtered through water. What we're eating is the starch that we're extracting from here.
So the part that's falling through into
Yes,
the water.
Correct.
Once collected, the starch gets several good rinses before settling down in large basins. There, it's left to solidify into a gluey-like substance. From here, it's just one step away from becoming ambuyat, which is one of this island's earliest indigenous carb sources.
What's fascinating about this food being the national dish is I've seen a lot of the food so far in this country just at the night market, and nowhere did I see someone selling ambuyat.
Correct.
So why is this considered the national dish?
So before colonialism, it's mostly the Dusun people. It's one of the 7 tribes in Brunei. They were very well known for using sago, not just to eat, but also to sell. It helped them to live daily life, but also economically. And after that, colonization came in the early 1900s, and then slowly rice came. Ambuyat actually became less popular in Brunei. In 1970, the government actually stepped in and they said, we need to appreciate more of our history, and they kind of like branded ambuyat as the national dish.
Ambuyat's story is a strange one, a dish the government promotes as part of Brunei's national identity. Yet it's eaten so rarely that a single factory can supply the entire country. Soon I'll get to try this sticky wonder for myself. But before leaving the factory, I'm told this tree has a second source of nutrition.
These are not coconut worms, but sago worms. Have you seen these before?
This is my first time actually in real life.
Why don't you just grab a whole handful of them right now to show the camera?
Biting me.
They have big mandibles. I mean, they eat wood, but let's be fair, so do you.
I do, yeah.
Yes, you and these worms actually have a lot in common.
Yeah.
You both have the same diet.
While healthy sago palms provide carbs, the Dusun people turn the dead ones into protein farms. Just leave a tree trunk out for 4 days and let nature take over.
Is this good?
Yes. Good. He always eats it.
Yeah, oh, well, eat one right now. He just ate the butt, and then he left the mandible.
You don't eat the head. Out of respect, maybe.
Do you want to try it?
Ooh, I thought we were doing it later. Are you gonna try it? I'll try it if you try it.
I don't want to, but I want to see you suffer, so I'll do it. You go first.
I want you to do it together.
Together? All right, cheers.
Okay.
Pretty fresh.
Oh my, what does it taste like? It tastes buttery a bit?
It effing exploded in my mouth. But the flavor inside when it exploded wasn't that bad. There's a certain sweetness to it. The skin, it's leathery on the outside. It's thick. It's weird.
So it's filled with protein.
So this is perfect. We've got some starch. This is our protein, all coming from one source.
If raw, wiggly flavors aren't your thing, don't sweat it. This place offers a stir-fried version. Welcome to Eco Pony's Garden, a rustic homestay turned restaurant serving up traditional tribal treats. On the table today, stir-fried worms, ambuyat, and a sauce that sounds like it came from a horror story.
Inside this jar, the world's most smelly fruit has been rotting for over a year. It's called tempoyak, and I'm about to eat it.
But before that, a curious little appetizer made from a chicken body part you won't find at KFC.
In a moment, we're gonna be trying this dish. It's a dish I've never heard of before, with a chicken part I've also never seen before. And I thought I knew everything about the chicken inside and out. This is the raw fallopian tube. What I was asking the gentleman in the kitchen earlier, I said, how do we know this is not intestine? And he said, because it's not intestine. He's like, because eggs come from a different part, but guess what? The poop and the eggs, they all come out of the same cloaca. There's like 2 superhighways inside of the chicken, but with one exit. So one is for waste and one is for delicious eggs. Right here, we have a combination of that fallopian tubing, and then we have these unlaid eggs.
This food is an invention of the Kadayan people, another indigenous tribe found here in Brunei. The recipe kicks off with oil, star anise, cinnamon, ginger, lemongrass, garlic, shallots, turmeric powder, and chicken fallopian tubes. Next is what you'll find near the fallopian tubes, unlaid chicken eggs.
Now, I've had unlaid eggs many times before in Southeast Asia. It's one of my favorite foods. Oh, it's fantastic. Have you had unlaid eggs?
No.
Oh,
It's my first time.
have you had this?
This is the first time, you know.
I love being able to come to a country and show people their own culture.
Yes.
A splash of soy sauce, a handful of dried jungle berries, and a pour of chicken stock finish off the dish. Let it simmer for 5 minutes, and it's ready to enjoy.
Should we give it a shot?
Yeah.
First, we should try the egg. What I love about the unlaid eggs is the variety of sizes you get. You get these very big ones. Beyond that, you've got little tiny ones. These are like just barely conceived.
Wow, that's really good.
They're good, right?
It's like the white part of the egg, but it's more flavorful.
So it looks like an egg yolk, but it's nothing like that. And to me, what it's like they took the yolk and the white, mixed it together, and then hard boiled it. With this, you get both in one sphere. It's very nice. What do you think?
A bit curious in the first place, but yeah, it's really good.
But from there, we have this, the fallopian tube. This is where the inception of chicken life begins.
Yeah.
Let's give it a shot. Good too.
It tastes like chicken.
It's similar to intestine. A little chewy, a little fatty. It's really absorbed these flavors beautifully. Cinnamon, star anise.
Can I mix it with the egg?
You totally can.
It's so good.
I love your passion. I love how much you love it. From here, though, we're going to step it up to the national dish. Now, we already saw sago get processed and turned into a powder form, but here, they're going to be turning it into the final product that you and I are going to eat with one of the world's most intense condiments, fermented durian. The tempoyak.
Tempoyak only from the white durian. We don't use other durian. So white durian add the sugar, preserve a month or almost a year, then it's turned to be tempoyak. Some people they don't like it because the smell of the durian, when you ferment it, it's very strong smell.
My men, right here, Brunei's national dish. Look at that, it's thick, viscous, it's just a big blob of flavor. The smell, it is sour, like a little fermented.
Okay, smells like ambuyat to me.
For storage, the gluey substance we saw earlier is dehydrated into sago flour. When a craving for ambuyat hits, just whip it up with hot water.
Now, I understand there's some sauces on the table.
Yes.
We'll get to that.
We'll get to that.
But I think we should just try it how it is. Also, we need to practice using this.
It's called chandas. You kind of like put it in, and then this is when you just serve. Oh. It's really good.
So really get it in there, and then as you're pulling it out, spin it. Ooh, cool. It looks like glue. It's glistening. It's shiny. It's stretchy. It's wild that we're about to eat a treat.
Got it?
Mm-hmm. It's like you can chew it, but it's not doing a lot. And then even when you chew, you're getting like grains of sand or something. There's some granules inside. Yeah. Otherwise, it's warm, it's a little gluey, and then sour. It's like a canvas, but it needs something.
Yes, it needs these. This is binjai. Binjai is essentially Bornean mango mixed with fermented shrimp and also calimansi.
Yeah, it smells sweet, but it smells like fermented shrimp, for sure.
It's like an explosion of taste in your mouth.
It's really intense. It's like 2% mango and 500% shrimp.
The shrimp, yeah.
Powerful fermented shrimp with a ton of kick. It's very spicy. It's super savory. I should just say salty.
Yeah, going up my nose now.
But then we have this. This is the durian that's been fermenting for over a year. I'm gonna give it a bit of a sniff right now. Oh.
It's not as strong as you think.
It just smells like durian.
Yeah, tempoyak actually doesn't smell as bad because after fermenting, the smell actually becomes more mild.
It's just like, if I stopped wearing deodorant on the 14th day, would I somehow smell good?
Maybe.
I'm gonna try it out.
Your wife might not be too happy with that.
All right, well, let's give it a shot. Oh, that's got some spice to it.
I'm actually gagging now.
So you don't like durian, huh?
Not this. This doesn't taste like normal durian, does it to you?
And a little bit more. Put it in to like double down on the flavor.
For you, Sonny. I'm crying.
I gotta be honest, I love this.
Interesting.
It just tastes like a very overripe melon. It's so rich, fragrant, creamy. It's almost like a durian butter. I want to put this on my toast in the morning. This is the only way I can get a buzz in this country without being put to death or whatever. I love it. Here, cleanse your palate.
These are the sago palm worms after having their heads removed and their bodies stir-fried with butter.
Amazing.
Not as fresh as the live one. It's still a bit creamy. The leathery skin has kind of softened a little bit. It's more palatable for sure. But for me, this durian is like a new discovery. 10 out of 10.
From these century-old delicacies, I'll soon move on to the most
God, dude.
luxurious meal you can find in Brunei. But I can't help wondering, how does a country where jungle worms are on the menu end up as one of the wealthiest on Earth?
So most of our income for our economy is oil. It's like 90%.
Brunei's first significant oil discovery was in 1929, leading to a dramatic change in the nation's economy.
That's why the royal family is as rich. That's why we have free education. That's why we have free healthcare.
In 2022, Brunei made the list of the top 5 richest nations on Earth. In 2024, its oil and gas revenues exceeded $1.9 billion.
Can you talk about some examples of this country's wealth?
We have a university called UBD. Just because you are a Bruneian citizenship, you get paid monthly to study. If you want to touch more on like the grandiose, like rich part, is Empire, I would say.
The Empire Hotel.
Empire Hotel. Empire has their own bowling alley, cinema, golf. So they have like over 500 rooms. They have villas. The hotel itself is not just one building. It's like there's segments near the shore. There's segments around the swimming pool. So it's massive.
If I wanted to get a taste of premium dining here in Brunei, is that the place to go?
Yeah. It is.
Built over a period of 6 years with contributions from more than 300 architects and designers, the 440-acre Empire Hotel opened in 2000, costing over $1.1 billion, only slightly less than the iconic Petronius Twin Towers in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia.
It was actually conceptualized by His Royal Highness Prince Jeffrey Bokia. The idea was to make Brunei a tourism spot for luxury in Southeast Asia. And I think it cemented itself with this wondrous building.
Sitting across from me, Eva, a TikToker known for her honest food reviews.
What's the worst thing you've ever eaten in Brunei?
It was from a smaller business, so I didn't name them because I do care about the small businesses in Brunei, but it was just a very badly done chicken taco, unfortunately.
Here, hopefully, we have a better result. We have 2 delicious foods in front of us right now. Start with this.
So this is ikan bakar. It basically translates to grilled fish. Traditionally, it would represent the sea and the land because you would use the fresh spices from the land and you would also use the fresh catch of fish of the day.
To kick things off, our chef bundles up fresh sea bass and banana leaves and tosses it onto the grill. This is the most Bruneian item you'll find on the menu here.
On the menu, there didn't seem to be a ton of Brunei-inspired dishes. Instead, it's international cuisine. Why is that?
I think it's because people in Brunei come here to escape Brunei. It's more of bringing Asia to Brunei. There's Singaporean food, there's Indian food. That's what Pantai Restaurant is about.
With the fish cooked to tender perfection and its skin crackling crisp, the chef lays it on a plate and serves it with a flavorful sauce.
I was told this is Nyonya sauce.
Like, Nyonya business? Nyonya sauce? It's not a sambal though?
No. It's just a type of sauce using a lot of those spices.
All right, that sounds like a very generic
Asian.
and vague thing to say.
Very Asian
What's in
flavor.
this sauce?
I'm not sure how Empire has prepared it.
Oh, that's a good
This
point.
is their take.
That That's good. It's almost like a hot, savory, sweet jam. It's spicy, but it's so sweet.
I noticed in Brunei, they love savory sweet flavor profiles.
This is delicious. Soft, flaky fish, nice heavy skin, a little fatty, and then the sauce just brings it all together. Very sweet, savory, and just has a nice, well-rounded flavor. I like it. Meanwhile, here we have what I believe is the most expensive thing on the menu. This is the Java steak.
Java steak starts with a tenderloin, seasoned simply with salt and pepper before hitting the grill.
Java steak is the Indonesian take on a Western beef steak. Traditionally, they would use tenderloin and it's braised in a ton of spices, otherwise known as rempah. But Empire's rendition is being served with the sauce on the side instead of it being cooked together.
So this is the most expensive thing on the menu here. How much is this?
This is 38 USD.
That doesn't seem that expensive.
To you, but for us Bruneians, this is actually on the higher side.
So this makes me wonder, what is the average price of a meal outside of a place like this?
For the most part, it's about the 10-ish range. So when you're from around the world and you come here, our food seems cheaper to you. But for us Bruneians, this is actually on the higher side.
Oh yeah. You have to put it in the sauce. The sauce is everything. It's so creamy and so coconutty, and somehow it's the perfect pair to go with this beef. This is not going to be a sauce option at your typical Western steakhouse. You know, steakhouses, you're going to have like a mushroom sauce, that kind of thing. This is like turmeric and coconut cream.
It's savory, it's sweet, it's delicious.
You want some more?
Oh, I'm good.
Uh-oh. She said there would be hints if she didn't like it.
Oh, no. I love this. The steak's super tender. The sauce is a perfect...
Her words say one thing, but her face says another.
No, I had tea time right before this.
Oh, okay. I want to talk to you about a little bit different topic. When I see other travelers or YouTubers come to this country, I see people always complaining like, oh, there's nothing fun to do. But what do you think? What do local Bruneian people do here for fun in this country?
We eat. That's about it. Because we are a very conservative country, so in terms of entertainment, there's no nightlife. Mostly, there's a lot of food festivals, and that's what we genuinely do for fun.
When it comes to having fun, there's still an option for those desperate to escape Southeast Asia's most strict nation. That option is to leave. Next, I'm joining a line of people crossing Brunei's border to understand why Sharia law drives them out every weekend.
Bryant, right now we are going to the most fun place in Brunei that happens to not be in Brunei.
You're right.
Where are we headed?
Joining me on this great escape, Malaysian musician Bryant, who currently calls Brunei home.
So we're going to a place 20 minutes away from town. It's called Kuala Lumpur. It's right across the border of Malaysia.
We're halfway between the Empire Hotel and the border where Brunei meets Malaysia. Border officers here are used to Bruneians crossing around sunset and rushing back before immigration closes at 10 p.m.
Why are people crossing the border to go to this city?
Some people just want to enjoy like some Malaysian food. It's cheaper over there, first of all, and also to obviously enjoy some drinks, alcoholic drinks.
And that's something they can't do here.
They don't sell it openly here in Brunei, not at all. So that's why we all go to Malaysia to have up drinks or to take away drinks back into Brunei. As a non-Muslim, you can bring in 2 bottles and half a case of beer.
How do they know whether or not you're Muslim?
From your passport.
Wait, people's passport indicates their religion?
The Bruneian passport does.
Whoa.
Though Malaysia is a Muslim majority country, the population of those who practice Islam is 65%, compared to Brunei's 82%. This difference is easy to spot after dark. In this corner of Malaysia, dive bars with pork-heavy menus and beer-slicked floors offer a brief escape.
Cheers. Cheers.
Oh, that's good. We have some pretty far-out food here. First of all, pork. Usually you would say it doesn't get more haram than pork, except for next to the pork is fucking bat. We found a restaurant in Malaysia at some Chinese dive bar that's serving bat. Have you ever had bat?
No, this is gonna be my first time.
How do you feel about this?
I mean, I'm quite adventurous with food, so I don't mind trying it out.
Okay, that's good. I like an open mind. First of all, what am I looking at here?
Fried pork with mayo.
This is like the perfect trashy haram food to indulge on.
Here, right?
Cheers. It tastes like what it looks like. It's fried, a little bit crunchy, and the mayo is very sweet and delicious. Wash it down with a little bit of beer. Cheers.
Cheers.
And we're going to hell. One thing I'm curious about, in Brunei, certainly you can't get beer, but can you get pork?
Yeah, I mean, there are a handful of restaurants that serve pork. They have a red sign that says non-halal. No Muslims can go into the place.
Oh, they would ban alcohol, but pork it's permitted?
Because Brunei, we still have a population of Chinese people. So I think they're just doing it for the sake of the Chinese people who just want to indulge in pork.
It seems more flexible than I expected. Brunei's like, Sharia law. But listen, but if you're not Muslim, you can bring in a couple bottles of booze through the border.
Yeah.
We won't say anything. Like, no pork. Well, okay, we do have a lot of Chinese folks here. We like them. We want them to be part of the community. Okay, you guys can have pork. But just, warn us. Can I be honest with you?
Yeah.
The country itself seems to have two different identities. The one it wants to project to the world, and then the actual reality within the country. And a lot of people, the way they talk about Brunei or about their life or the life here, it's different on camera and off camera. For example, I might meet a woman here wearing the hijab. She'll shake my hand, no problem. And then on camera, I say, can we shake hands on camera? And she goes, maybe not.
I really feel that people here in Brunei, they're just trying to portray what is in their religion, basically. And I think what's happening is that the media portrays Brunei as this very closed up place, like religious, like Sharia law is fully implemented. But in reality, Sharia law is not fully implemented, so you don't get stoning of gay people,
So that's a great example. In 2019, it was made public that Brunei was going to enact Sharia law. Around that time, their tourism board reached out to me, and I defiantly said, no, I can't go to a country with these kinds of values. It doesn't align with my own values. Well, now, fast forward 5 or 6 years, and I see that none of those penalties or harsh consequences have come to fruition. And so I decided, you know what, I'm going to come here to see this country for myself. I have, and it's completely different from what I expected. And that's like, there is a version of Brunei that it wants to present itself as, which is, this is just a harsh, brutal dictatorship, that or theocracy run under Sharia law. But then you come and you interact with the people, and it's like, pretty normal country, except for I can't get a beer. So you can find pork in Brunei, but what about bats?
No, man.
Do you remember when COVID started and everyone blamed it on bat soup? Yeah. Basically, everybody blamed it on this. Wow, there's a head here. Dude, look how gnarly that looks. That's a skull of a bat.
Freaky.
You're the heavy metal guy, come on.
Doesn't mean I eat bats.
I think this is a nice little piece of meat right here.
I don't know what is what.
If it's soft and chewy, then just go for it. Hold on, that's gotta be beef.
I don't think so, man. The head's up there.
Yeah, is that really a bat?
The piece that I just got just really tastes like a liver.
It's crazy how beefy it is, though. Part of me keeps wanting to believe that it's beef, but then I see these tiny bones. That's not a beef bone, unless that's like its internal ear bone. Wow, whoever's back there making bat is doing one hell of a job. It's in this delicious, dark, salty soy sauce base, a nice dark brown gravy. I hate how much I like this right now. What's going on? I'm really tumbling into the dark side.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. I have to pee.
The craziest heist that actually worked. The Mona Lisa mystery. In October of 2025, only 5 months ago from the date of recording this video, the famous French museum, the Louvre, was robbed for over 88 million pounds in jewelry. The entire heist only took 8 minutes, and out of those 8 minutes, thieves only spent 4 within the museum itself. This heist took place in daylight hours, and almost immediately after it happened, it made national headlines, and I'm assuming that most of you remember hearing about it, at least in some capacity. As of right now, charges have been filed against 5 suspects in relation to that robbery. However, the whereabouts of those missing jewels are still unknown to this very day. And while that heist is recent and noteworthy, it's actually not the heist I'm going to be discussing. Because, believe it or not, it's not the most expensive or most significant robbery that's taken place at the Louvre. And in my opinion, the most expensive and significant heist that took place at the Louvre actually dates all the way back to 1911, when the Louvre experienced its first documented heist, which resulted in the Mona Lisa being stolen for years. Let me paint a picture for you. No pun intended. Vincenzo Perugia was born on October 8th, 1881 in Italy. He spent his childhood and young adult life living in a small village on the border of Italy and Switzerland. But due to a lack of local career opportunities, Vincenzo decided to move to Paris. And quickly, he was able to secure work. Vincenzo picked up a job at the Louvre, possibly one of the most iconic landmarks in all of Paris, if not all of France. And while his job was modest and simple, he was still able to play a significant role in the institution. Vincenzo's job primarily consisted of cleaning and framing paintings, as well as constructing strong cases for some of the more expensive artwork. One notable piece being the Mona Lisa. Vincenzo, unfortunately, didn't hold this job for long, and from 1908 to 1911, he ended up working different odd jobs around Paris. That was until the summer of 1911, when he decided to do the job of a lifetime. Fed up with doing random construction jobs around Paris, Vincenzo wanted to make a big sum of money, and he also wanted to do something patriotic for his country. And he decided the best way to kill 2 birds with 1 stone was by using his expertise to steal the Mona Lisa and then bring it back to Italy, where he could sell it and return it to its rightful country of origin. But we'll get to that. On August 20th, 1911, Vincenzo entered the Louvre only minutes before it closed. He was dressed in what was known as a traditional smock, and it was essentially a white lab coat that Louvre employees would wear. Vincenzo knew this from working there previously and was able to get almost an exact replica, something that would come in handy later on. Since he entered the Louvre so late, he knew he only had minutes to try to find the perfect hiding spot before he would be asked to leave. And once again, because of his experience working there, he was able to quickly find a closet and set up camp for the night. The following morning at 7 a.m., August the 21st, Vincenzo awoke from his likely uncomfortable storage closet slumber and began to execute on his plan. Immediately after exiting the closet, he was met with nobody. And that's because this Monday, like every Monday during the summer at the time, the Louvre was closed, which meant that security and foot traffic were at an all-time low. By 7:15 a.m., Vincenzo had made his way to the Salon Carré, the room where the Mona Lisa and other notorious paintings were held. That's right, believe it or not, there was a time when the Mona Lisa did not have its own special room. Regardless, due to his experience working with these exact paintings, Vincenzo was able to quickly and expertly remove the Mona Lisa off the wall and bring it to a secluded staircase where he could remove it from its frame, the very frame he was very likely involved in the construction of, explaining why he was able to so quickly and expertly, once again, remove the painting from the frame. So far, every aspect of his plan had gone off without a hitch. He covered the painting with his white smock and tucked them both under his arm, as if it was a free newspaper. And to Vincenzo, this plan almost seemed too easy. That was until he tried to leave the Louvre. As he tried to use the exit in the stairway, he was met with one major problem: a locked door. Vincenzo had no keys to the Louvre, and because he stayed overnight and this was the day the Louvre was closed, there was likely only locked doors surrounding the entire premises, meaning he was potentially locked in there until the following day. However, almost instantly after all hope had seemed lost, Vincenzo was met with his saving grace. A plumber making his way down the staircase just so happened to notice Vincenzo looking perplexed at the locked back door. And this plumber, wanting to be polite and assuming this employee was simply struggling with a door, offered to unlock the door for him and allow him to go about his day, a gesture that Vincenzo accepted gratefully. After being let out of the Louvre with the Mona Lisa hidden under his arm only minutes after emerging from the storage closet, Vincenzo was on his way back to his apartment with one of the most iconic pieces of art ever made. And one of the craziest parts is, no one was the wiser for over 24 hours. And that's because the following day when the Louvre reopened, a photography session was taking place for a majority of the Louvre's art, meaning a lot of art was being taken on and off the wall all day. And for that reason, people simply assumed that the Mona Lisa was being photographed. However, the following day, when the Mona Lisa was the only piece of art to not be returned after being photographed, people started to become concerned. And it quickly became obvious that somebody had stolen the Louvre's girl. Once the museum made the official decision to declare the Mona Lisa stolen, they contacted authorities, and almost instantly detectives were at the scene, and the national border of France started being closely monitored to ensure no trafficking of the painting outside of the country. However, even with that measure being taken, the search for the Mona Lisa quickly became a global pursuit, and the reward for information that would lead to the recovery of the Mona Lisa quickly rose to over $250,000. After the public was informed that the Mona Lisa was stolen and that there was a major cash prize for any information potentially leading to its recovery, the authorities were bombarded with an overwhelming amount of tips, all essentially contradicting each other, leaving almost no recognizable patterns for authorities to work off of. However, that doesn't mean they didn't have any suspects. While the authorities at this point were essentially questioning anybody that had almost any relationship to the Louvre, two notable suspects were Pablo Picasso and Vincenzo himself. Pablo Picasso was a notable suspect simply because he was a known art thief, or at least a purchaser of stolen art. Somebody who had stolen statues from the Louvre in the past admitted that they had stolen statues from the Louvre and sold them to Pablo Picasso. And when authorities investigated these claims, they were able to find that, yes, the same statues that this individual had claimed to stolen and sold were currently in Pablo Picasso's home. And it was for that reason that he was heavily questioned by the police. However, they were not convinced he had any involvement, which led them to question every employee of the Louvre, past and present, which led them to Vincenzo. However, even though he was a suspect, he was not a prime suspect, simply because his employment there was brief and not necessarily high level. And each time that the authorities talked to him, he made a convincing case that he had no idea what was going on and he had no involvement whatsoever. Little did the investigators know that every time they entered Vincenzo's apartment, they were literally within smelling distance of the Mona Lisa. And that's because Vincenzo had hidden the Mona Lisa in the bottom of a chest he kept in his apartment and then covered it with a false floor to make it look like an empty chest. However, that empty chest just so happened to contain a piece of art that is now worth over $1 billion. But we'll get to that. For over 2 years after the heist, Vincenzo lived a normal life, keeping the Mona Lisa just sitting in a trunk in his apartment. However, after these 2 years, he was fed up with having it sitting there doing nothing, and he decided it was time to return the painting to his homeland, a place he believed the painting belonged. And not for no reason either. Leonardo da Vinci did paint the Mona Lisa in Florence, Italy. However, the Mona Lisa wasn't stolen from Italy by Napoleon as Vincenzo thought. In reality, the Mona Lisa was actually gifted to King Francis I by Leonardo da Vinci when he moved to France 250 years before Napoleon was ever even born. Regardless, Vincenzo wrote an anonymous letter to an art dealer in Florence offering them the real Mona Lisa. And while skeptical, this art dealer invited Vincenzo to meet him in Florence in a hotel. and Vincenzo traveled with his trunk from Paris to Florence, where he met with a dealer in the hotel, showed him the Mona Lisa, and tried to conduct a deal. The art dealer told Vincenzo that his patriotic move was very much so appreciated. And while he wanted to make a deal, he needed to ensure the painting was authentic first, and for that reason, he had to get it examined by his team. Vincenzo accepted these terms and waited in his hotel, only for there to be a knock on the door only an hour later. Although this wasn't a quick approval of authenticity, it was the police who came to arrest Vincenzo. You see, once the art dealer successfully had the Mona Lisa in his possession, he decided to contact authorities, which they were eager to respond, and Vincenzo was promptly arrested. Although, even though the scale of his crime was massive, his punishment was relatively small. He ended up only spending 7 months in prison, and it's reported that he was given a lighter sentence due to his patriotic intentions with the painting. However, in recent times, experts actually question whether or not he was trying to be patriotic or simply using that as an excuse. Because Vincenzo wasn't trying to donate the painting to an Italian museum, he was trying to sell it to an Italian art dealer, meaning he was at least partially motivated by profit as well. Regardless, if you wanted to know what it was like to steal the world's most important and expensive painting, here you go. Although, be warned, the Louvre has slightly more security than it did over 100 years ago. And with its massive increase in value, the Mona Lisa has also been given much more stringent security measures. And I don't think that doing some sort of night at the museum style sleepover and costume would kind of get you the same results in 2026. Regardless, this simple heist was likely successful because of its simplicity, and in my opinion, undoubtedly had a massive impact on history, at least in the realm of art heists. But with that being said, let's move on to a classic bank heist. Okay, this is off topic, but do you smell that? It smells like you didn't shower. And if that's the case, I feel bad for your anime body pillow. But in case you did, you're obviously not using the right stuff, which is why this video is sponsored by Cheeky Soap. Cheeky Soap is my
use
favorite
Cheeky
soap company by
it's
far.
cheeky type shit.
Northern Bank Heist. It is December 19th, 2004. Chris Ward is spending time with his family in his house in Northern Ireland. Chris Ward works for the Northern Bank, and being in the middle of the holiday season has made his work extremely stressful, making any time he's able to spend with his family that much more precious. Although this night was unlike any other night he's ever had with his family, because during the time simply watching soccer, or I guess football, Chris receives a knock on the door. However, it wasn't Christmas carolers looking to sing for him and his family. It was a man saying he wanted to discuss football. However, after letting this man in, and then two mysterious men following this man into his home, the true intentions of these strangers were almost instantly revealed. The strangers, now intruders in Chris's home, instantly draw weapons, point them directly at his family, and tell Chris that they know he works at the Northern Bank, and they're going to use his access to rob the bank. And if he doesn't want to help cooperate, his entire family is going to die. Terrified and not wanting to end the lives of everybody he loves, Chris follows the orders of these men, and they tell him that he needs to collect his work clothes immediately and get into the car waiting outside. The men inform Chris that they are going to stay behind and watch his family, and they reassure him that as long as he follows every single one of their commands, his family will remain alive. However, if he disobeys the gunmen, his family will pay the price. Not left with many options, Chris collects his work uniform and enters the vehicle outside, where the driver points another gun at Chris and takes him to a secluded location. While Chris Ward is being held hostage in a vehicle en route to who knows where, his supervisor at the Northern Bank, Kevin McCollin, has experienced a similar situation. Two men knocked on Kevin's door pretending to be police officers. They ask him to quickly step outside regarding a family situation, and as soon as Kevin steps outside, he is met with a gun in the face, and both him and his wife are quickly apprehended. Kevin's wife is blindfolded and taken away by one of the men, and Kevin is told that she's going to be taken to a safe location, and in 24 hours, if he does everything they say, he will return her to him completely unharmed. At that point, Kevin's wife is taken away, Kevin is restrained in his spare room, and Chris just so happens to arrive at this secluded location, aka Kevin's house, although in a separate room. Eventually, both Kevin and Chris were brought into the living room of Kevin's apartment, and the mastermind behind this plot made his plan very clear. The main captor of Kevin and Chris tells them both that they are going to conduct a robbery of their work, and they are going to do so flawlessly if they want to see their family or loved ones alive. The captor gives the men vague details of how the plan is going to go down, but primarily uses this time to enforce authority and respect, rather than spilling the beans too early. The captor then gives both of these men flip phones that only contain one number in the contact book. The contact, of course, being a burner phone owned by the captor. And for the rest of that night, Kevin and Chris sat helplessly in Kevin's apartment, waiting for the following day when they would be forced to not only betray their employer, but to embark on the largest bank heist in UK history. Following a long night of interrogation and intimidation, the sun finally rises, and the two men are instructed to get ready for work as normal. And as 11 a.m. rolls around, the two men are sent out of the house, being reminded of the stakes and told to act as if nothing was happening. Both Kevin and Chris arrive at work at 11:30 and 12, and as instructed, they go about their day as if nothing was happening. You see, Kevin and Chris weren't targeted randomly. One of the two were actually key holders, and they both had direct access to cash, as it directly correlated to their jobs, meaning that they were perfect targets for this heist. From 11 a.m. to 5 p.m., nothing out of the normal happened. Besides the fact that both Kevin and Chris had to use the phones they were provided to call their captors 3 times throughout the day and to ensure that the captors had an opportunity to once again remind them both of the stakes. At exactly 5 p.m., the time when the bank closes, Kevin and Chris both make up an excuse of why they need to stay after hours. An excuse they come to is that they need to recount the cash as today was so busy and they didn't have the proper time to accurately count everything in the vault. This was a valid excuse that didn't raise any eyebrows. And as every other employee of the bank left, Chris and Kevin were the only 2 people in the bank besides 2 security guards. As instructed, Kevin and Chris both make their way down to the vault and use their credentials to enter it without triggering any alarms. The bank vault in the Northern Bank actually requires 2 separate employees to have access cards to open the vault, and the 2 employees that hold these access cards are swapped weekly, meaning that whoever put this heist together knew exactly who to target at the exact right time. But we'll discuss that more later. As the 2 men entered the vault, they began the next phase of the operation. They began to fill a duffel bag full of big bills, 50 and 100-pound sterling notes, and in a roughly 15-minute time period, they were able to put over £1 million into one duffel bag. As instructed, once the money is in the bag, Chris calls the captors once again to be informed on where he needs to go, and the captor tells him that he needs to take this duffel bag to a bus stop directly outside of the bank. Chris follows those instructions, and as he arrives at the meetup location, a car arrives, takes the duffel bag, and to Chris and Kevin, their nightmare is finally over. The job is done, they gave them what they wanted, and nobody knows. That was until Chris started walking back towards the bank and received another phone call. Obviously, it was the captors, and they told him that the mission wasn't quite done yet. The first million they got out of the bank was the first of many, and was more of a loyalty test than a heist. And now the true mission begins. Chris was informed that him and Kevin had to go back into the vault and basically fill every metal box they could find with cash and bring those metal boxes to the back door where delivery trucks will arrive and take them away. Now, obviously, this is much easier said than done, and the way that they're able to do this successfully is quite unique. After Kevin and Chris arrive back into the vault, they fill as many metal boxes as they can with cash. These metal boxes individually can fit anywhere from £500,000 to £1 million, and they get to work filling 12 different metal boxes on 2 separate carts. But the work isn't done yet, because now they need to take these 2 carts to the loading bay, which is the only place that cash can go in and out of the bank in bulk, which requires passing security guards and also going to a road that is only accessible to licensed vehicles. How Chris and Kevin end up doing this successfully is they put the money in boxes that are usually intended for waste paper, not actual cash. And Kevin and Chris are both able to use their seniority at the bank in relationship with the security guards to convince them to allow an unauthorized vehicle for a delivery, claiming there was too much waste paper due to the holiday and they needed a third-party service to take the waste paper away, and that it was okay. And while the security guards agreed to allow an unauthorized vehicle into the loading bay, they insisted they stand watch just in case. And just like that, Chris, Kevin, and the security guard stand at the loading bay, and a random unmarked truck arrives. 2 men step out of the truck, and all 5 of them load all of the waste paper into this van. And while at this point it would seem like, of course, the nightmare is now finally over, it wasn't quite yet. Because one of the men driving this truck handed Kevin a roll of garbage bags, and then left in the truck. Kevin and Chris knew what these garbage bags were meant for, and they quickly returned back to the vault and put all of the money that was left over that wasn't in the initial duffel bag or in the metal tins into these garbage bags. And surprisingly, Kevin and Chris were able to fit over £5 million into garbage bags. However, the hard part was moving these garbage bags past security. They already got rid of the waste paper, so what could this possibly be? And while the mission seemed impossible, Kevin and Chris had no other option. As the 2 men walked past the security guard wheeling multiple carts full of overfilled garbage bags, shockingly, the security guards did not bat an eye. Likely because it was assumed these men were doing simple cleanup after hours. And it does make sense considering these men had allegedly just gotten rid of a ton of waste paper, so potentially there was other waste paper or waste products that needed to be taken care of. Kevin and Chris once again make it to the loading bay, and they're once again accompanied by a security guard. And they all waited together for 45 minutes for the van to come back and pick up all of the garbage bags. During those 45 minutes, if the security guard even questioned what was in the bags at any point, the entire operation could have been blown up. However, that simply never happened. And after these garbage bags were loaded into the truck, The unassuming looking robbers informed Kevin and Chris that their job was finally done and that they could finally go home. However, at this point, even though the heist was complete, the hell for these men was not. After safely making his way home, Kevin Mullen immediately called authorities and reported that he was used in a crime to rob over 30 million pounds from the bank that he worked at, and almost instantly an investigation was underway. However, he would likely come to regret this call, as during the investigation of the biggest heist in UK history, police actually ended up putting Kevin in jail for over a year while he awaited trial because they assumed he had to be involved because of how perfect this heist was. However, after that year investigation, they had to admit that they had nothing, and Kevin was set free, after now becoming a hostage of both criminals and the law. Following them letting Kevin go, they quickly turned their sights to Chris. Although, after a multi-year investigation into Chris, they also found that he was too innocent and not an insider. And while this entire situation took place over 22 years ago now, in 2004, as of today, nobody has been arrested for the actual heist or robbery of the Northern Bank. And the roughly 30 million pounds that was stolen was never recovered. Now, in the year following the robbery, there was 22 investigations that took place and 13 arrests. However, every single one of these arrests that took place only resulted in money laundering charges at best, and there was never a connection made to the people who actually perpetrated the heist itself. Only accessories, if you will, possibly making the Northern Bank heist one of the, if not the biggest successful independent bank heist in human history. But we're still not done. Really quickly, I just wanted to say, believe it or not, this is the first video I've ever made about heists, and there is so many to talk about. If you guys want it, there is a heist-based video I want to make that revolves around weird heists. Like, for example, there's somebody who stole an entire transport truck full of Nutella, and that was never found. But I didn't know if that's too weird if you guys would want to see it. But regardless, if you guys want more heist videos, leave a like or leave a comment below. Oh, and by the way, according to YouTube, only roughly 30% of you guys watching this video right now are actually subscribed. So if you like my videos and want to see a brand new one every single Friday, hit that subscribe button and become a bro today. Now, with all of the shameless self-promo out of the way, let's get to the next and final heist on this list, the Kim Kardashian heist. It was Paris Fashion Week in 2016, and everybody who is anybody was in Paris. Kim Kardashian had just touched down, and she was making her way to her hotel. Where she was staying was known as one of the, if not the most luxurious hotels in all of France. It was known as the Hotel des Portelles, and the room that Kim had booked cost over $16,000 per night. Though not for no reason. Not only was this hotel luxurious, but it was known for its security and anonymity for celebrities. Access to this building was hidden behind gates, it had no marked address, and there was no formal lobby, only a simple courtyard with a concierge. At face value, this seems like one of the best places to be. However, for Kim Kardashian, this hotel ended up being the place she would have one of the most terrifying experiences of her entire life. After making it to the hotel and arriving to her room, Kim was quick to post to social media, making it known that she was at Paris Fashion Week and that she was at one of the best hotels money could buy. However, this simple social media update wasn't as harmless as it seemed, as criminals in Paris were already plotting on robbing one of the celebrities to roll through their town. All they needed to do was pick one. And due to Kim Kardashian's massive online presence and habit at the time of posting live updates, she became the prime target for some of the most notorious jewelry thieves in all of France. Late into the night on October 2nd, 2016, after following almost every one of her updates online for days, 5 men decided to make a move. After gathering supplies and strategically planning, they disguised themselves as police officers and made their way to the exclusive hotel. Not only were these men disguised, but they were also armed. And using these disguises and weapons, they were able to quickly not only make their way into the courtyard, but into the hotel, threatening staff members at gunpoints and forcing them to lead them directly to Kim Kardashian's room. At this point, the men began to split up. One of the robbers stood on the street entrance of the hotel to ensure that nobody was entering. Following that, 2 of the men stayed in the courtyard to ensure that nobody from inside the hotel was trying to leave. And then the last 2 men took the concierge at gunpoint directly to Kim Kardashian's room. After the concierge brought the 2 men to Kim Kardashian's room, they forced the concierge to open the door, and both men entered the room, weapons drawn, pointing directly at Kim Kardashian. They yelled at her in French, told her to get onto the floor, and they bound her hands with zip ties, taped her feet together and taped her mouth closed, and then also bound the concierge and hid them both in a bathroom. One of the robbers stood in the bathroom, keeping them both at gunpoint, while the other man quickly dug through all of Kim's luggage and began collecting her jewelry. While Kim was in the bathroom, held at gunpoint, she let out a scream that woke up one of her friends that was also in the same suite. The suite was a multi-floor suite, meaning that her friend was essentially a floor below her. But when she was awoken to a scream, she knew something was wrong. So she locked herself in a separate bathroom and called Kim's bodyguard. who at the time was at the club with Kim's sisters. But unfortunately, this call was useless, because by the time that the bodyguard would arrive at the hotel, every single one of the robbers would be gone. And almost hilariously, they escaped on bike. That's right, the men who had just broken into a hotel and robbed Kim Kardashian at gunpoint, stealing a total of over $10 million worth of jewelry, left the scene of the crime on bikes. But that's not even the craziest part of the story. I'm gonna reveal that in just a sec. After the bodyguard arrived in the hotel, he cleared all of the rooms, found Kim, and unbound her in the concierge. And then they quickly notified the authorities. When the police arrived, unfortunately, they weren't able to do much, as at a first glance, there was absolutely no evidence. No fingerprints, no bullet casings, no tire marks. This heist was committed by professionals, although it wasn't the perfect crime. For weeks following the heist, Kim was left traumatized, $10 million poor, and police had almost no leads, making the situation look rather bleak. That was until investigators were able to find a small trace of DNA that were left on the plastic bindings used on Kim Kardashian's wrist. However, there was no exact match at that time, but that didn't mean they could get one. Over the next 3 months, police began building cases against every known criminal that could have possibly been involved. And then, all in one morning, police engaged in 17 raids at once of all potential suspects, storming their homes and gathering them for questioning. And interestingly, even though not all of those 17 individuals were involved, all 5 of the actual robbers were a part of those 17, meaning that the police did have their suspects. They just didn't know it yet. And from then on, it would take multiple years of a slow, grueling court proceeding for the truth to be revealed and justice to finally be served. Although the results may not be what you think. It wouldn't be until April of 2025 that the trials for the suspects would finally take place. Just for context, that's 9 years after the robbery took place. Regardless, 10 individuals were on trial. The 5 men who conducted the robbery and 5 additional accessories. Now, interestingly, it was on this trial that it became publicly known that almost everybody involved in this heist was elderly. For example, the 2 men that held Kim Kardashian at gunpoint during the robbery were both 60 years old at the time of the robbery, meaning that during the time of the trial, they were nearly 70 years old. And some of the other robbers involved were well into their 70s, which is why at the time the media was calling these robbers the Grandpa Gang or the Grandpa Robbers. And rightfully so. Regardless, the result of the trials came in May of 2025. And it was concluded that 8 of the 10 individuals on trial were found guilty. And out of those 8, one of the individuals who was considered the ringleader was given 8 years in prison. And the other 7 were given 3 to 8 years. However, none of them actually will serve prison time. And that's for 2 reasons. Firstly, because a lot of these suspects already served time in pre-trial detention. And secondly, because most of the robbers were in their 60s or 70s, with the oldest robber being 79, the court openly decided to not impose harsher sentences to ensure they stayed out of jail, simply because of their age. And whether or not that's right, I'll let you be the judge. But to me, it's kind of ridiculous how you can not only rob somebody at gunpoint, but do so and take over $10 million of personal valuables only to be caught in a 9-year-long legal proceeding, then just to be served basically a slap on the wrist because you're old. A tiny morbid bit of me thinks it's kind of hilarious to imagine
I'm thinking.
old people robbing Kim Kardashian at gunpoint only to escape on bikes with over $10 million worth of loot. But it's also important to recognize that while some of you may claim that $10 million is nothing to her, in reality, monetary value aside, those items had sentimental value. And besides that, this situation is traumatizing. Kim reportedly stated that she believed she was going to lose her life in this event, which isn't unreasonable at all. And regardless of fame or status, Kim is somebody's daughter, somebody's mom, somebody's ex-wife, and somebody's favorite movie star. And that's why I always like to emphasize whenever I discuss crimes that there are real victims in these situations. And we should try to be empathetic and sympathetic to our fellow humans. But regardless, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to end this video here. Like I mentioned earlier, if you want more videos about crazy or weird heists, leave a like or leave a comment below saying part 2. But in case you just need a little more bro before you go to bed, check out the video on screen right now. It's a video that, according to YouTube, you are going to love, and I highly recommend checking it out.
Cool. My comp is pretty stupidly good. Not gonna lie. Okay. Perfect.
Those souls are not yours to keep.
Oh, fucking yodel. She's level 3. Oh boy. That's one fucking guy, yo. Could try doing this. Second place. Yeah, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. G's good stream, good stuff. Happy birthday. Do. That's it. That's the only song. That's the only part I wanted to say. We're the best music. We're the best music. Why am I yelling? I'm Kendall Jenner. I got a vagina. Type shit.